Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Florida Park Explorers here, doing a special presentation tonight. We're going to test everything, make sure it's working, make sure that our audio lines up. That would be nice.
Yeah, is it?
I hope everybody's doing well tonight.
Actually, why am
Frank, how are you? Eric, how are you? I'm going to kind of scroll through the chat and see who all's here. Disney Adventure Vlogs. Hello, CJ. We have a new moderator. Welcome, welcome.
Whoop whoop, Avengers Campus. Why is this doing this? Okay.
What's that?
I don't know. Are we lining up with our words?
So does our voice match our mouth?
Like, are we synced up?
Are we synced up tonight?
Yes, we can hear you. Oh, I just saw that. Okay.
Okay. So you can hear us, but does it look right? We wanted to come in early a little bit tonight. Obviously, the show doesn't really start until 11:15, but we wanted to get all the bugs worked out because I've never worked on here before. Little fuzzy. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're working on it.
This is why we wanted to do this. We wanted to see what we needed to fix.
A little blurry. Well, the lighting in our house is not.
No, it's not there yet. Let's see. We're good with that.
Yeah, it's look a little fuzzy. And now we're looping.
Why are we looping?
I don't know, because you're doing something. Oh, I have this keyboard and everything. Yeah, we're looping. Hold tight. Okay, we should be coming back.
Yeah,
Are we back?
This is why we decided. Yeah, because I actually have us on like 9 monitors, so I can keep track.
Okay.
But this is why we wanted to come on. We want to fix all the bugs before everything gets going. Make sure the stream is working correctly and that we are doing what we're supposed to do.
We're gone again. Oh no, I didn't do something. I'm gonna have to get up so I can hear my child.
Oh, okay. I understand. Let's see. All right, so we have that. We have that. Where's my camera? Show advanced options.
We're still working on it, guys. Hi, Camilla.
All right. Why are we so grainy?
I don't know.
I'm broadcasting at 1080.
I don't know. Is the camera with the camera lights off?
It's not that. It's grainy. Like it's.
Oh, like I know. I see what you're talking about. I'll look on the full monitor.
Guitar Jedi, James. How's everybody doing?
We're working on like not being on a TV with rabbit ears right now, so just bear with us.
Yeah, we wanted to come in early tonight, work out all the bugs before the 11:15 show starts, which is obviously the Adventure Campus Disney blog live. So we wanted to come in early.
It's Adventures. I think you said adventure.
I could have said anything. Connection is unstable. Try plugging into your router.
Oh.
Why am I unstable? I know why I'm unstable, but
Are you on the right Wi-Fi?
I don't know. We're going to find out in a second.
All right, we're going to check our Wi-Fi connection. Make sure we're on our 5G network. Otherwise.
Anyway, hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Here's the one question. Does our audio line up? Are we synced? It might be grainy, but do my lips actually match what I'm saying for once?
Oh, I want to do full screen of this. I need to see the chat.
Let's see.
Oh, are we talking Oh, I'm sorry, CJ. I didn't see your comment. Yes, I got the Spirit jersey at Character Warehouse. It was it $24.99?
I have no idea.
I think it was. I
Audio
think it
is
was
good. Thank you, Frank.
I think it was originally
You were saying thank you.
$69.99 or $59.99. I got it for $24.99.
James, hold on a second. James, what we're doing tonight is we're going to do some Disney talk, some Marvel talk, some Avengers talk. Tonight is the
Avengers Campus.
Avengers
Avengers.
Campus launch on Disney Parks block. So Disney Adventures said, hey, why aren't you doing this? I thought it was a great idea. So we decided we were going to stream it. And I'm on a different platform tonight. We're using the Duck and
Quack.
Quack.
Not Donald.
So we're going to try a bunch of things. Now it's off. Of course it is. And we're going to fix everything so that we're all lined up. So that whenever there's going to be anything Disney like this that's going to be live, we're going to stream it to you guys, and we'll all jump in chats, and we'll all hang out.
So we're going to try to adjust the audio and see what's going on.
And I figured if I went live,
it comes and goes on your auto sync. That's kind of.
So I figured if I went live, you all would show up anyway. So I figured I'd just come in early and fix all the problems.
Oh, because you're on it. That's why. You're on 2G.
And I'm working on it. I don't think my computer.
Oh, because it's okay. It's right before that technology.
So
Can't disconnect.
no.
Do you want to see if I can find a very long
If you want to see if we have
Ethernet?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be very long because the router will come this way.
I'm gonna sit here and think for a minute, so you're gonna see my thinking face.
Do you know where there's any router?
I'm thinking about that.
There's
You gotta
one
give me.
There's one on the back of the Xbox.
Ooh, there is. That might work. I need to actually probably go upstairs in like 10 minutes, so and then come back. But let me go. Are you sure it's still connected?
I'm about 300% sure.
No.
I didn't.
I hooked it up, so I would know if it was there. Maybe it's in the car.
Anyway, so we're happy to have everybody here. This is something we've never done before. We want to try something totally different. Check computer bag. Check all the.
Yeah, I think I got rid of this. But you don't need them.
No, I don't get rid of Ethernet cords.
You don't need Ethernet.
No. We don't do things like that. Anyway, thank you to everybody for kind of catching up with what we've been doing over the last couple of days. Today I was on another podcast, which I'll find out the date when that's being released. It is For the Mouseketeers. That's the number 4. The Mouseketeers. I was a guest host. Absolutely fantastic. We had a great time. It was about an hour long. We talked about a lot of things from what's going to go on with the parks to transportation. We talked about Boo Bash. We talked about a lot of fun stuff. And it was a good time. I hope when it comes out, you guys will catch it, show some love over there. It was a really great time. We had a lot of fun. We're going to go over some of the stuff here tonight because, as everybody I'm sure is aware, Boo Bash was announced today. Pricing is a little high. It's $129 to $199 depending upon what night you go. There's not as much included. They didn't make any announcements about fireworks. So there were just some things where you kind of scratch your head a little bit. But Boo Bash has been announced. We're good to go on the dates. It is expensive. For us to go one night, it's going to cost us, $450 just to live stream that night. And that's not counting all the stuff, but it'll be worth it. It'll be a great experience for us to bring it to you guys. I'm not going on one of the $600 nights because that would just be stupid. So we're not going to do that. We're going to pick one of the first nights and go. We're going to live stream. Obviously, that'll be a lot of fun. So all this is it's all cool, but we're learning different things. Um, and I don't know if everybody has gone over and checked out Guitar Jedi, but you guys should. He's got some really cool stuff. I've been kind of trolling him on Instagram the last couple of days. Check out his stuff. It's really, really kind of cool. He's got a concept art of Luke and Ray, and the song that goes with it is phenomenal. So if you haven't seen it, check him out on Instagram. It's really, really kind of neat. A couple of shout outs to some people, one of which we haven't done this in a while. They're a great company. I just met back up with them on Instagram again. It's called Amigo Gift Company. They were a part of one of our first giveaways. I think it was the first giveaway.
It was the first, the Valentine's.
It was the Valentine's giveaway. Amigo Gift Company on Instagram. They're great people, great products, great ears, some really great stuff. Lyra, how are you? And just some really cool stuff going on. What's up? Detangler. Other than that, some things just so that you guys kind of know is we're fixing the streaming issue so that we're not so grainy. Jen's working on it right now. The rest of the week, tomorrow, I will be streaming in Animal Kingdom. How far is... I mean, if I have to move around a little, I have to move around a little. How far does the router come to us?
I'm working on that. It's tangled, and I feel how I have to untangle it, and I can't do that right now.
No, you can't. But I'll be in Animal Kingdom tomorrow, live streaming tomorrow. And then on Friday is the Bash. Friday, we're going to be in Busch Gardens, starting somewhere around 2 o'clock. Now, it is an hour and some odd drive for us. It's like an hour and 15 minutes. Anthony the Molar Man, hello, good evening, welcome. It's a good hour and some change from our house, probably an hour and 15 to an hour and 30 minutes. So we're going to try and get on about 2 o'clock, but stay tuned for that. That is going to be, there's like 3 or 4 shows that go on during the day. We're going to catch all of them. And then did you say 2?
There's 2, and then there's like kind of like the DJ thing, like the
Okay.
SeaWorld.
So there's 2 shows. There's a DJ thing, kind of like what we did at SeaWorld, and then we're going to end the night with fireworks. Fireworks go off about 9:15. So definitely make sure if you're just coming for the fireworks, which we won't hold that against you, make sure you're in the chat by about 9 o'clock to make sure that, I'm not wrong. But we're going to be live streaming for about 8 hours on Friday. It's going to be crazy. It's the longest we've ever gone. So definitely pop in and out. Anybody who stays for 8 o'clock, for the full 8 hours, you're nuts. I may even give you something. But, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go do rides, food, shows, merch, see the animals in Busch Gardens. It's going to really be a fun day. So, but tonight's about Marvel. We just did a Marvel giveaway. Congratulations to Kim and Emily, and who was our third winner? Noah. I can't remember Noah's name. I don't know why.
That was amazing.
Absolutely, Guitar Jedi. Congratulations, all 3 winners. We gave away a ton of merch on Monday. It was a lot of fun. We hit our first grand prize winner. We are also just about to push over the 550 mark. I'm trying to look right now, and I will tell you how many we are away.
We're at 543.
Last time I looked, we were 544, but don't hold me to
I
it.
missed something.
We're at 544 right now. We need 6 more to get over our 550. How far are we away?
No, you're far. Unfortunately, I got to plug it to get you close. And I know that's not good.
Well, hold on a second. Let me see what I can come up with, because I may be able to do it so we don't interrupt the chat and stream.
If 2 orders are down, and how much you're going to get off of that then? That's the other issue.
Hey, Jen, come over here and chat with everybody for a minute, and let me take a look. I'll be right back.
Probably won't matter. Is the whole thing. So there's that. I found the 2 longest ones I could. Hi, everybody. I have no idea where the blue one is unless you want to check that bag on top of the washer. That would be where it was. So let me look at the chat, the washing machine. I'll say the full 8 hours for Busch Gardens as long as you go on the little train ride, the safari train ride. This where it goes through. It's kind of like a safari thing because that's a definite. We're gonna definitely do that. I don't. We're not gonna be streaming the crazy coasters because first of all, that'd be hilarious, and we may not be able to finish the stream. And yeah, so I might go on them and Dave will film me from below the ground. But we want to do some family stuff because it is yes, it is gonna be like, no, I love, that's the one thing I remember when I went to Busch Gardens years ago. I was the train. But we are kicking off Bella's birthday on Friday because as most of our regular viewers know, her birthday is this coming Tuesday and we're gonna be in Hollywood Studios. But we want to do something cool for her because she's been asking to go to Busch Gardens for a while. We go to SeaWorld all the time because it's literally around the corner. But figure let's go to Busch Gardens because if you do get one of the Platinum Pass at SeaWorld, you can also go to Busch Gardens, Aquatica, whatever the water park is at Busch Gardens, and then all the other Busch Gardens and 2 SeaWorlds. And Sesame Place in Pennsylvania. So it's a really good pass. So we know if we're in those areas, we have something to do. Dave's still fixing the problem because, like I said, if I had to do it, I'd have to unplug every single thing.
You think I'm not?
What?
You think I'm not unplugging everything?
You're. Oh boy. So tonight's a big night out in California. As we all know, the Avengers Campus is opening up and
Yourself.
has the new campus opening up. So we want to celebrate that. Lyra, thank you. Yes, I got this Spirit jersey. I got it at, I don't know if you were in the chat before. I got it at Character Warehouse and I got a really awesome deal on it. I'd wanted it for a while and I had to go to the second Character Warehouse to actually find it because all they had were extra smalls. And I don't know if Bella is a women's extra small. So, but yeah, so we're going to do some Avengers trivia shortly once we are set and ready to go. Once Dave comes back over, we're just going to chat about Avengers, Disney. Let's bring a topic. Boo Bash tickets were announced today. For those of you that are planning a trip or live here or an annual pass holder, what are people's thoughts? It's 100. It's 100. Starts at 129. Starts at 129. It goes to prices for 199, depending on where you want to come. So, any thoughts? Anybody you think planning on going? It is okay. We're working on every aspect. I know why. I didn't have the mic near me. Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, Frank, the dates during the 50th week are really crazy. They're really booked up. I know right now, I haven't looked. You may have looked after me. But the last I looked, the 1st of October is booked for all passes on the 1st of October. And then the 2nd of October, I think it's only Magic Kingdom at the moment. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of hopping that day from Hollywood Studios to go over to one of the other 2 parks. Yes, it does open June 4th, Dragon Slayer. Tonight they're doing a festive grand opening and it's going to be streaming and we're going to stream along with it and just chat about it. Yes, we did. Bella and I have done Flight of Passage and we love it. We're going to work on bringing it to you, filming it, probably doing a vlog. And we've done Dinosaurs, a dark ride. So we're still working the kinks out in that. And you can't live stream because there's a complete dead zone within the ride for Wi-Fi and for cell signals. In Everest, we do actually have an Everest ride along. I'm moving with the table. The table's moving away from me. I'm getting smaller. We do have a ride through on YouTube, and I will put a link in the chat, and I'll put a link in the description of
You might want to come
Everest. So you're gonna have to turn the computer.
I'm working on it.
So we do have a ride through of Everest that I did, and it's a lot of fun. And it's funny you should mention that today was Bella's first ride on Everest, and she gripped my arm so tight that it was the funniest thing ever. I think I'm gonna have a bruise later. Okay, we're just sliding.
Hi, everybody. Don't mind me.
Let's see.
I'm just a production guy.
Yeah, dinosaur. Bella loves dinosaur. She absolutely loved it. I mean, we pretty much went to Animal Kingdom today. We rode Everest and dinosaur, and she's like, "Okay, it's time to go." I was like, "Okay, no problem." But it was just really funny. She was just really funny on Everest, and she made sure to tell me because as most of you know, when we do streaming, I always ask to go in the front row, and she's like, "Mom, I don't want to go." So we're probably Dave.
I need my mouse, if you would.
House.
And don't mind us. We just moved, by the way, which is why our house looks empty and bare. It is. I haven't hung anything up yet. All my Disney pictures are off to my right. And you can see our keys hanging with masks. Let's see.
It's not even a key ring anymore. It's like a
mask.
mask.
Yeah, it's like a mask.
Just the mic in and out because that's why they couldn't.
Oh.
I was having some sound issues.
I got no problem looking like a DJ. Put it this way. DJ's
But I don't have to hear anything. So.
the only person here is myself.
Okay, the other monitor's on. Okay. But that on being the monitors.
Okay. Well, I feel like I say this to you guys a lot. If it cuts, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch over to a wired connection over wireless. So if it cuts out, give me just a second. We will be right back. This is why we came on early, to make sure we got all the kinks worked out prior to. Yeah, you can't test anything until you're live. So just hang on just a second for us. And it helps if you hit the right button. I don't think I'm live anymore.
I'm the monitor. My can't be up.
Do.
Take your left. Yeah, you're right.
Does it look better?
Picture looks a little better now. I don't think it looks grainy. But who am I to judge? That's also going to a larger screen.
All right.
Yeah, you're on. I see everything you're doing.
Does it look better?
Wow, much better, Frank F just said. All right. Thanks, Frank. I don't know where the camera is.
Well, I have like a million.
Go back to the screen. We're good. I mean, unless you.
I have 1.21 gigawatts of.
We have 1.21 gigawatts.
Let's see.
Oh, thanks for putting that in the chat, Camilla. I appreciate it.
All right, so video looks better.
Yeah,
Everything looks
video
better.
does seem better.
It's more fluid.
It is. No, I can see it here. You can't tell on that screen.
All right, so I'm going to do a quick test.
This is a test. That's really funny.
Depends on what you mean by it. Let's see.
No, I guess I'm using this and we'll put this one.
Yeah, I guess so.
Whatever you want to do.
All right, so there is. Oh, we got to go that way. Well,
I'll move over in a minute because the camera's not moved. So
Lots of things are happening. All right, so let's see if this works now.
It's on the screen. Thanks, Guitar Jedi. That or not.
Celebration. Select Magic Park will feature gold, silver,
That's super.
and a special 50th anniversary crest to celebrate this milestone.
Can everybody else? I guess.
Can everybody hear that?
Can everybody hear the little Disney videos going? What we're trying to make the adjustments on. You have the mic.
Can everybody hear the video playing? Turn up yours so we can see.
Yeah, it's low. It doesn't have
Wow.
like very yeah.
Hold
That's,
on. Turn it back up on
Okay.
your end so I can.
Yeah, it doesn't have They just said the audio. The audio on the video, I'm guessing.
How
The
about,
video audio
how
is very
about
loud.
now?
How about now?
Focus on the story of a crashed skipper boat. In addition, some other scenes are being reworked to be more respectful of the first world we live in today.
Yeah, not much difference. Okay.
The famous rhino scene will be updated to enhance the
All
story.
right. How
giving
do
each of the
Why don't we?
characters the
Do you want to just keep it low right now, or do you want to let them?
I gotta figure it out because that's why I came in so early so that.
Well, when it comes on, are we full screening that and small screening this?
Mhm.
And then we'll do it the chat.
In addition to the drone and routinely updated hall residents. Projection back on Main Street, USA.
Let's see if that makes a difference.
To close out the celebration, we'll hopefully see the
Alright, we need to
long-awaited
put that on. Where's my?
life cycle power run
Is mine?
and the reopening of the Walt Disney World Railroad.
No.
Why is that skipping?
No. Oh, there goes our neighbors.
I would say so.
Let me put this up on here.
Now there's a buzz noise. Let's see.
Oh, this stuff.
New lights will shine across the reflective panels of space.
Mila, let me know if it goes away. I'm gonna play with
They're
it.
playing the trivia game. I
Yeah.
absolutely love it. Yes.
All right. Let me know if the buzz goes away. I'm gonna drop some settings.
The triangular points around the 18-story geosphere. A number of upgrades have already started to be made to the sound system in the main entrance area, including new speakers and the planters that will help bring the Magic to Life feature. Now let's take a quick preview of the current projects expected to open throughout the celebration and beyond. First up, the Swan and Dolphin Reserve, which is part of the Swan and Dolphin Marriott.
I'll tell you if there's a difference. Okay.
Swan Reserve is an waterfront collection
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thanks, Camilla.
And thanks everybody for kind of hanging out. You guys get to play a little Disney trivia. We'll kind of shut up. I'm gonna turn my mic off so you guys can just listen.
So with the mic off, the buzz is gone, but so is the video audio.
I'm working on it, everybody.
Thank you.
You don't have to type it, they can hear me.
I think, oh, they can.
Light Cycle Power Run, a fast-paced coaster-style adventure.
So you're telling me you're not going to allow me to hook this keyboard up?
Better now?
Moana,
Or now.
Journey of Water interactive walkthrough experience at Epcot.
Better. Way better now.
What is it with headphones?
Next, The Princess and the
Well,
Frog reimagining
that's
the Splash
just going to
Mountain.
pick up everything, but
That's
okay.
fine, I don't care.
It's the headphones.
Alright,
thing.
now sounds good?
You just have that on full screen. I don't even know what's going on because I'm having technical difficulties.
Alright, so put those over there,
Okay.
if you would. Alright, perfect.
There's still
Buzzing's gone. Can you hear the other audio?
so be sure to hit the subscribe button for future updates. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you real soon.
Perfect. Alright. Whoop, whoop.
All right. We have their screen coming up now, so
I know.
okay. Come back. Maybe. All right.
Okay. Boy, that's a heck of a...
I think I could put the keyboard connected to this, but
You should be able to. It should
it
attach
won't
by
allow it.
Bluetooth.
It says this might need new batteries. That might be one of the issues. So that's funny.
What's that?
We do the trivia again. Pretend we didn't do it for the first time. It was really funny.
Anywho,
You need to put this up for me so I can actually see the picture. So when I go, I have to still answer other things.
I can see it right here. The chat's right here.
Well, just please.
I can do whatever you want.
Thank you.
Whatever.
There we go. And just whatever, explore it.
I don't know.
I can keep track of things because I stopped doing it. Just have the screen flowing around.
Why am I not getting a good Ethernet? Like,
I don't know. Okay, I need to get rid of that.
we have 1 gig download. What is going on?
I don't know. That's still connected to Wi-Fi, isn't it? Oh no, Ethernet. Why does it say? That's weird.
I'm trying to make sure that all my connections are right. Just
Okay.
tell everybody-
Alright.
I
Give
don't
us.
know if they can hear me or not.
Alright. Give us a second. Oops, I can't do that. I should probably hook it up to yours, and that would make more sense. For some reason, it doesn't. Talk amongst yourself. Now it's lagging. Dragging.
Yeah, just tell them I'm working on it. I gotta figure out what in the world is going on. Like,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have this problem here at the house.
Braden here, coming to you from the Magic Kingdom.
How did Braden show up?
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Hi, Braden.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. Where are your. There we go. That makes sense. Bluetooth. Yeah, let's see if it connects. It might be really bad.
I need to be able to see the screen.
I'm working on that. Okay. Well, I can't do that. Here.
Is that us right now?
That is us. As we speak. Apologies.
No worries.
No, I work.
This works just the same.
Oh.
Alright.
377.
Boy, I'm glad we came in here an hour and a half early.
Is that your computer?
Possible.
Is this working now?
What are you doing with my tablet?
I'm hooking the keyboard up to it so I can still type in the chat on the keyboard.
I thought you were using your tablet for that and putting it upstairs for
Oh, then we'll do that. That's fine. That's even better.
Just make life easy.
That's even better. She's doing voices. She got bored.
I think you could probably put her to bed
I'm working
now.
on that right now. All right, guys.
All right, so we are under the 1 hour countdown on Disney. Let us do this.
Thanks so much. That's the problem.
All right, everybody, we're down to 1 hour until Avengers kicks off.
After park hours, part two. Exactly.
I don't think we're going till 3:30 tonight, though. However, you never know, people. So,
Oh,
we lost a subscriber.
they were like, yeah.
They were like,
good.
"You guys suck at this. We're gone."
I'm good. Maybe it's old, because that doesn't make any sense. Wait a second. That's old.
Jen's trying to scare me.
No, because I just realized something. I looked at a couple things. Yeah, I'm here now. Yeah, no, we're still
we
good.
didn't lose anyone. Jen lied to me.
No, my page won't refresh on this for some reason. So, all right. So I need to go get her to bed. I just have to find the.
All right, Jen's gonna get Bella to bed. I'm gonna finish getting everything set up. We'll do some trivia.
What the hell am I watching?
Do we have answers to these?
Yes, the answers are on this page. That's why I kind of had them out before. So here are the first set of answers.
Nice. I like answers. Answers make me feel good. All right, everybody.
Where is this app? By the
What up?
the one that I'm
Moshi?
using for yeah.
Let's see.
Please refresh if it's like. Oh, okay. Thank you, Camilla.
Great question.
Like I was like, really? Like I know exactly where mine is. I have no idea.
Moshi.
Oh, okay. Don't. It's. I like to start the music after.
It's not gonna start.
No, it goes doo doo doo.
All right. Turn that down a drop.
I'm gonna unplug it so I come down because
That's a good idea.
you don't need to hear things.
All right, so StreamYard usually streams well. I wonder why today it's all weird. It's because I'm doing it, and it wouldn't be a Florida Park Explorer stream if it wasn't screwed up. So it has to do with, I'm trying to reduce my setting. What else is new? I'm playing with freaking settings. We have incredible speed at the house, and my computer never does this. So we'll get it worked out. That's why I came on early. I knew that there would be bugs. I knew that I had never used this before. And if I lose you, I just hit hold tight. Whoops. If you guys can bear with me a second, I think it's still reading my watch. I think. Hey, maybe I should juggle. Shouldn't be reading a Wi-Fi signal. It's off.
What's cooking?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, Christmas.
I promise I'm still here. In a minute, I'm just going to stream it and put it on my TV behind my head.
Why this is causing?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. Still reading both. I'm trying to get rid of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've turned off Wi-Fi, but it's still reading it.
So are we like frozen, I guess?
It's like it's trying to catch up, but it's not.
Understand. Do you think Streamlabs would work better here since you are at home?
Okay, here's a good laugh. I don't know if on Streamlabs if I can share my screen. If someone knows the answer to that and they say yes, I'll sign in to Streamlabs immediately.
You have my. I keep cars and I'm like, it's so little. So there's like, I just love the screen. All right, so let's do some Googling. I don't think you can, but
I don't know.
share his
Yes, I've seen gamers do it.
Labs.
Yep.
Can you just screen on Streamlabs?
I have it up in Streamlabs, so I can switch in a heartbeat.
Do you have Streamlabs on the computer?
Yes.
While streaming. Okay. YouTube though, right? I guess not.
I don't know.
That's the stream. We're in two separate places. That's
Try
why.
Streamlabs at home.
How do you display capture on Streamlabs? Create a scene. What the display capture does.
I want to know why I'm running so low
Yeah, I don't get that.
on Ethernet.
I was on that though.
Yeah, because we could also do Streamlabs on the tablet if you can figure it out.
Stream your screen. Streamlabs on live. Let's update. Stream your
Yeah, I know it's really bad now. Give us just a few minutes. I'm going to try and do stuff.
Everything's a video. We don't have time for video.
There's usually chapter.
No, I know it wasn't in marks that would assist. That's the problem.
I just finished my workout, just waiting for the Disney adventure vlogs, if anyone can hear me.
I'm not seeing it. I'm sure game.
Yes, online it says Streamlabs can screen share on iPhone, tablet, and Android. So let's figure it out. Stupid.
Someone just sent me a message and might be beneficial to life. I don't know.
Ah,
You get an answer?
I don't know.
And I appreciate that.
Let's see.
Thank you. Because never like
Let's see. I never thought about Streamlabs share how to share your screen on iOS. Log into the app. Or do you have it on your
Yes,
tablet?
I do.
All right, so let's walk through this. Hey, Willis, we're gonna try and get.
Don't we have to cut that stream though?
I don't know. We'll find out in a minute.
No. I mean, I may have to do a quick sign in. I don't know what that is.
You're in Streamlabs, right? So let me do this. Edit event.
I know what the problem is. Oh, that's the alerts. The alerts that go off.
Yeah.
Alerts. We'll just turn them all off right now.
Let it turn off. All right.
Or we'll turn off.
Just go ahead. You're fine. Make sure. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't have super chats or anything like that.
Edit screen. No, not event. Edit.
That would be up there.
Go to advanced mode. Continue. Editor. Take this. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do that.
He's
Okay.
like the madman. I have no idea what he's doing.
I don't Streamlabs that long. All right, so you have a signed in, right?
Go live.
Select stream your game. Enable, no, multi-stream. Nope. It's not multi-stream.
Oh, it's on multipass. Okay.
Where's the log out?
No.
Account settings. Twitch merge. Bishop setup.
Maybe that's what they.
We have got to figure out how to log out.
Log out of.
Screen. Alright, hold on.
There was a logout on that one page.
Where?
Wherever you were a second ago. That would log you out.
That's gonna log. No, I need to log out of Streamlabs.
No, when you sign into. No, I got what you're saying. Yeah, because when you log into Streamlabs, we log in.
Hold on, click screen capture. Platform you want to broadcast to.
Is it on the tablet or it has to be on the phone?
Hold on, I'm trying to read.
No worries.
Just keep in on chat and make sure.
Well, I don't have a chat up is the problem. Oh yeah, I'm there. I was gonna look for something on the phone to see if it was better.
Trying to share your screen.
This is hilarious, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Thank you, everyone.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, I gotta sign back in.
Yeah, and you just have to hit it and it should go right in.
What's that?
Like reopen the app. Okay. So go back to Streamlabs.
All right, we do.
YouTube.
Hold on, it log in with. Log in with YouTube.
I'm gonna say this one.
Hold on.
Oh, well, we want to go into our account. If I have to sign out, I can.
Not now. See, this is the problem. Is immediately it went live.
No, it's gold. It just says gold, and then we have to.
We have to figure out.
Screen capture.
Screen capture. Where do you want to broadcast to? YouTube. Active event. Next.
Avengers Campus.
We might have this. Hold on.
Done. Public. Save.
Yeah.
And iOS widgets are unavailable during screen capture and will not appear on your stream. Go live. So where are we?
I don't know. We'll figure it in a minute. I haven't quite figured this out yet. This is a first.
Everything on your screen notifications will be enabled. Okay? We're still this.
Jay, I'm aware of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what to do. I'm trying to figure it out.
We're still this. Oh. Are we here?
That's Streamlabs.
Yeah, that's okay. Hello. So that one's, so we're on this. Hello. So that one's, so we're on this.
Yeah, but how do I bring the stream in though?
I don't know. We don't want, what is that? Mute audio. What is that? Mute audio.
Nothing's working.
No.
This is spectacular.
I see you too. No, I'm kidding.
Everybody, you're more than welcome to play any game that you would like. While we fix this out.
The video's clear, so that's a plus. So.
Yeah, it's way better.
I don't know if.
Is it bad that I just want to go like this and kind of hold it up so that everybody, you can't even see it.
And the TV's gonna glare too, probably.
All right.
What was that about then?
I don't know. I gotta go back and read. Here, why don't you play trivia with everybody?
All right. I guess I'll. Oh, Siri.
Where's the chat?
I don't know. Now I have to pull the chat out.
So you're gonna keep your phone.
I should just do this on my phone. I mean, good golly.
Put on the gimbal and call it a day.
You want me to just go get the gimbal and do that?
No, the gimbal's right there.
Do you want to just do? I mean.
Let me read. I mean.
Okay. Let me do this. Fix this. Sure. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
That's a little better. There we go. Okay. All right, Dave is going to read. I'm going to try to look at the chat at the same time. For some reason, my chat won't come up. So I have to use my phone. So does everyone want to do some Avengers trivia? Or
I would put on Do Not Disturb on your tablet, because if not, all your notifications are going to be red.
okay, well, what do you mean they're going to come up on the screen?
If they come up on your tablet, they'll be read by everybody.
Oh, I don't know how to do the notifications
Okay.
at the moment. So look at that. No, Camilla, he's actually looking at it right now. So we see go live. Maybe click it so you can see the chat. All right. All right, now. Let's see what's going on. Now it.
Uh-oh. We broke it.
We broke it. I think we're going to switch to the phone in a second. These things shouldn't even be there. That's.
Well, right now we're capturing our screen.
Oh.
Okay, so
Maybe
we have to.
that's why.
We have to figure out why YouTube is not on here.
Okay.
I just have to figure out why it's backwards in order, everybody. But Jen will play some trivia with you.
We'll
in the
do some
meantime.
Avengers trivia. So is everybody ready? Yeah, I see the go live too. Yes, it's after Crazy Hours with Dave and Jen. Absolutely. Because I don't know. Did I freeze? No, okay. All right. Okay, ready, shall we be? Okay, so the first question. Who made Captain America's shield? And I don't have the answers. So the question was, who made Captain America's shield? Should have like a Jeopardy clock. Yes, Howard Stark. Good job, Camilla. Did everybody know it was Howard Stark? Oh, the chat's still up there too. That's funny. All right, let me know when you're ready for the next one. I should probably have a pen.
Well, while you're working on that, maybe I can fix this.
Maybe you can. Wow, they're such a delight. It's so funny. I really wish I had my chat on my screen. All right. Unlike the comics, who created Ultron in Avengers Age of Ultron? Where did my answer go? Jeez. Who created Ultron in Avengers Age of Ultron? And in the comic books, apparently it's someone else. I'm going to admit I didn't know that. Yes, the answer they gave was Tony Stark or Iron Man, but Bruce Banner, I think he had a role in that. So, good job. Camilla's like, she's kicking everyone's tushy right now. All right, the next one. This is, I hope everyone gets this one.
Oh, great.
No, it's pretty.
Every time you say this,
it's pretty
it scares
straightforward. Me. Which beloved comic book writer cameoed in every Marvel film up to Avengers Endgame?
Really?
Really? I gotta give some easy ones. I mean, I know we have a lot of Star Wars and a lot of Disney people. But sometimes Avenger trivia throws you for a loop.
I know this one.
Yeah. Yes, and Camilla again.
Is anybody else here but
Stanley? I don't know. Look, it just went up.
She's the only one that's playing. All I see are C's.
I know. And none of them are CJ, which is kind of funny.
Well, CJ said I think he said he didn't know anything about Marvel.
Oh, okay.
Stanley. There's Guitar Jedi.
There you go, Guitar Jedi.
Hey, Guitar
There
Jedi
you go.
here. Awesome.
All right, so...
We're fixing problems, everybody. We'll be good soon.
All right, so I've done that. Okay, let's do this one because I think I love the answer to it. Which infamous aquatic bird has made cameo appearances in Guardian of the Galaxy's Volume 1 and Volume 2?
What? Oh.
Yeah, don't you remember?
Yeah. You're also going to have to switch up and do some Disney trivia. So
I'm going to, but I need to have a device with the chat so I can do that. Because I can't lose the chat. Is the problem.
I understand.
We ran out of devices unless you hand me that. Or you look some up while you're doing that. Up here.
What? What did I miss?
A parrot, CJ put.
You're actually not far
You're
off.
not. Yes, Camilla with Howard the Duck.
Too bad you weren't here for the trivia on Monday. You would have killed everybody.
Yeah.
You'd have won everything.
All right, let's see. As soon as I can get some Disney trivia, because I do have something saved on my phone. Let's see. Let's go another one. Let's not do that one.
Uh-oh. The hardest Disney trivia out there.
Well, we could do, we could actually, it's a Disneyland thing. You could do Disneyland or California Adventure trivia. It'll throw everybody off. Well, I don't even know some of these answers. Okay. Okay, so Can you hear us now? And now we're probably all out of wackety-woo.
Actually, it looks a lot better.
Okay. So we're
What
gonna...
does it say?
No. Yes. So is there audio now? Did yes mean yes? No, we can hear you. We can hear. Something has gone afoul.
You guys are gonna laugh, but there's a problem with my network connection. So that's why now the computer's trying to take over. So give us just a second. Jen's gonna keep going.
All right.
She can still see your chat. We're
can
just
see
gonna
the chat.
fix everything so
I
that
can
the
see some
screen can be
questions.
seen.
Yes, there is audio. Now, my bad.
All right.
All right. Now we can hear you. So I think we're good. I think that's what everyone's saying. How's the picture?
Why don't you kick off of this? Hit end.
I can't.
Oh, you can't.
I don't know what. I don't know.
Close it out.
All right, so just do that. Okay.
And then come up on that.
Let's catch up. Okay. All right, so picture's good. Oh, no, come back. What is this? Okay. All right, so we're going to switch now. Are we frozen? Is it lagging?
Yo, relax.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Still no.
picture is good, picture is good. Okay. Oh, AI is taking over. Oh my god. Alright, so let's do some Disney trivia.
I liked it the other way when no one could see me and I could try and fix this. It's
Yeah.
just out of sync, no lag. Well, that's not new.
That's nothing new. Okay, so let's do Disney trivia. Because I'm sure you can hear me. When was the original 101 Dalmatians? Can this page have any more odds? My goodness. Like a rubber duck, it is out of sync. Oh my gosh. That was fantastic.
Well, I still have a half an hour to fix it.
So, the question again was, when was the original 101 Dalmatians released? And I'm looking for the year, obviously. And I'm for that ad to go away. Each can take over. I think
I'm gonna skits.
that the original. I think that's the live action one. I'm sorry. I should have said the animated original 101 Dalmatians. Yes, 19. Good. CJ just had the wrong live action and where did this go now? The live action and the animated one. Good job. It was 1961. But all in the 60s. All right. Are we ready for the Disney trivia question? Now it looks like it's lagging.
It is.
You were really close with 1960. All right, CJ's ready. I'm guessing everybody else is ready. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this one, let's see if we get this one. This one's a little tricky. I didn't know this. What is the name of the group of girls Doc belong to in the film A Bug's Life? So I guess it's like a little, I'm going to say like a little troop, like almost like a Girl Scout troop. So what is the name of the group of girls Doc belonged to in A Bug's Life? I mean, you can always put it up on there and have it in the background.
Ta-da!
Don't see us yet. Oh, there we are. So I need to get out of this again, and obviously you started in there, you can't finish
All right.
it somewhere else.
How's that?
Oh, what's going on now? It's on. Oh, I see you on something. No. see you on this, I think. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're good.
Oops. Hey, I figured out what not to do.
Yeah.
Although, I think I just figured out how to share my screen, but I'm not going to try that right now.
All right, well, let's not shut down because everyone doesn't need to see anything. But how are we going to do this thing? Are you going to...
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Because over here looks good now.
Yes, but...
Just give me a minute.
No worries.
Here, no one needs to stare at my nostrils.
Sure you do. All right, hi, guys.
They can stare up your nostrils.
They can stare at my nose. Okay, we have to put this on something. Okay. And you hear me. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so I had a Disney trivia thing, which I lost. So I believe I can, oh, and I can see the chat now. So I can go and find a Disney trivia. Now, if you lose me again, I'm just going to kind of laugh. All right, so.
Dave's going to go play in traffic. I'll be right back.
That's fantastic. So did you put hardest Disney trivia? Is that what
No,
you put
I
in?
put Disney movie trivia.
Disney movie trivia. Okay. Disney movie trivia. Let's see. 101 trivia questions and answers. All right. So this is not, this we've done before. That's regular Disney trivia. Did I put Disney movie trivia? Yes, and the answer was the blueberries is what it was. Thank you. I forgot about that. I just need to refind Disney movie random trivia quiz. Let's see what this one is. No, that's not gonna work. Because they want me to know the answers. I think it's probably still up on your phone if you want to hand that to me to make my life easier. Yep, there it is. It says, okay, so Dot's troop was the blueberries. All right, the next question is also about A Bug's Life, which you were talking about the attraction in the chat. And the question is, which actor voiced Hopper, the head of the grasshoppers, in the movie A Bug's Life?
I know. And if CJ's still with us, he knows too.
I would imagine so. So I'm going to repeat the question one more time. It was, which actor voiced Hopper, the head of the grasshoppers, in the movie A Bug's Life? Getting the chat, so, which is good. I was just double checking.
If anybody needs a hint, I'm happy to give one.
Yes, it is Spacey.
It is Spacey.
Spacey.
It's Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor. Okay. Have some more. Okay. Have some more. I'm ready. And now we're looping.
I shouldn't be on camera.
Now you're on camera. It keeps switching back to the other camera for some reason. Yeah. Can you hear us? This is a little crazy.
Well, it's trying to fix itself because every time I go in and I fix it, it tries to fix it.
No, it's all good. It's just kind of funny. So I need to have this up so I can see what's cooking.
Keep doing what you're doing.
It's switched screen to desktop, I think. You can, as long as you can hear me, we're working on that. So I'm going to be able to see what you guys see for the moment. For some reason, it keeps switching back. But I do have another trivia question.
Hey, this is a great way to get to 550 subscribers, right?
Oh, yeah. All right.
I think I'm gonna have to do a 2 a.m. fix again.
Okay, so I'm going to read the next question. Now that's too easy. Which Disney character makes a cameo on Max's telephone when he wakes up late for school in a Goofy movie? Hi, Presidential Taurus. Welcome to the chat.
Is it too early to be drinking?
It's too late at this point. That's right. Hi, DC and Michelle and CJ. You are correct. It is Mickey Mouse. When I read the question is when I knew the answer. So yes, it's Mickey Mouse. Oh, here's... Yay! Alright, while we're working out the kinks, the kink bugs. Oh, now we're... Okay, so this isn't even... I don't want to do anything with this.
Don't do anything.
So I'll just do this as my...
Nothing.
Alright. So now are we frozen? Frozen. Okay. I'm just gonna smile. Oh, now it's that whole thing. I guess, okay.
I'm not worried about that. I can fix that. I just, for life, can't figure this out.
Now I'm frozen. But Dave's not. Okay. You too, guys. You too, DC and Michelle.
As usual, we're having technical difficulties. I've been working on this for an hour and a half.
It's okay, because you can't work on it until you're actually live, as we know. Because that's where after
Good thing I didn't come on at like 11.
Oh, gosh.
I'd be screaming.
All right, so I'm going to read another trivia question while we're working out the kinks. All right. Okay. What is profession in a Goofy movie? In a Goofy movie. That's right. What is his profession? And I'm guessing you all can hear me still. Tiny. I gotcha. I didn't see us.
We're totally live.
DJ. But that's a good guess. But that would... It's actually funny. Oh, and now it's back to the other screen again.
I'm going to throw up.
So... So now it's just me on the other screen. This is so crazy. So if the question was, what is Goofy's profession in a Goofy movie? And it's not a teacher in the mall doing something. I don't know if he's in the mall what he does. I haven't seen the movie in a long time. Anybody, you can give up and I'll give you the answer and we'll move on. What does no idea. He's a photographer in PhotoPass at Disney World. Yes, he does. He works PhotoPass at Disney World. Yeah, no, he actually is a photographer in the movie. I think we're back on the other screen again
Why?
because this is what I see. For some reason, it's I don't.
Abafanable.
Okay. You were somewhat right, no doubt. Well, I could put it right here. And I could all of a sudden
Yeah,
it
but you
jumped.
should be seeing that.
It didn't switch over yet. We're still behind. It should go to that. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
If I could just get that screen to go up and stay up, I would just talk over it. And
Yeah,
be happy.
no doubt. But yeah, I don't know why. And now we're just lagged a little, I guess. We'll have a crazy ride. I'm looking for a movie that I've actually seen recently, which is kind of funny. Some of these. Oh, here we go. So, this one I think is pretty easy. Who was Radiator Springs founded by in the movie Cars? So they see me no lag, they said.
Yeah, I know.
This is a work in progress. It's all good. It's like a painting.
Waxing right around the board.
Ta-da-da-da.
Hello there. Hiya, Goof. Hey, making mail? Oh, sure you take.
How many different languages can I curse in before someone figures out that I'm cursing?
I don't know. We have several
Stanley
different...
is the right answer.
Yes, Stanley is correct. Good job. Thanks for stopping by, Presidential Tourist. We appreciate it. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. Oh, this one I like. All right, so we got Stanley. This is a Cinderella question. I believe we're going back to original Cinderella animated. He does, yeah, Lizzie does yell and say his name. All right, so the next question is from the animated Cinderella. Who wears the green dress in Cinderella? Which character? Yes, it is Drizella. Good job, guys. Fantastic. No, that one's pretty easy. Let's see. Just you're getting your Disney prep. You're doing your Disney preparation before.
We're gonna be late. This sucks.
The before thing. I guess we need to get rid of the one that
Well, I'm not there because
the Streamlabs. No, just it's okay if we have to put it on the big TV in the background for a moment. The background for a moment. All right, so let's see what else I can find here. No. Now we're...
my computer's acting like it has a virus.
Well, now it's that... Just so you know, that camera is reading us. So...
Oh, scream.
Yeah, we're good. We're just having some technical issues with screen sharing and the sound. But other
Can
than
they not
that,
hear us now?
back to both, dude. Can you guys hear us? Well, now they should because we're on the screen. So. Yeah, I'm actually watching it in a monitor. How it keeps, for some reason, it bounces back and forth. So I don't know what. Okay, so here's one more. We're going to do an Incredibles question. And it may bounce to the other screen or just might be one of us. Who is Violet's crush in the movie The Incredibles? What is his name? Violet's crush in the movie The Incredibles. Good job. Yes, Camilla. It's Tony. Yes, it's Tony. Tony the Tiger. No, I'm kidding.
All right. I'm just going to put it on, see what happens.
Okay.
Let's just go over here.
All right. Let me flip this for a second so I can actually see.
This isn't going to work. It's going to lag.
Yeah. Okay, so Disney Mulan takes place in China during which dynasty? All right, I will repeat. I was just about to. Disney's Mulan takes place in China during which dynasty? So, can you guys hear me? I just want to make sure. No clue the answer to the question, I'm guessing. You can hear, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so if no one knows, we can do a give up thing. And I think the screen's back on me again, but I'm not 100%. All right, so the answer was, did I say it's the Han dynasty is the dynasty that she was belonging to. Yeah, I saw that.
All right. Let's see what happens. All right, everybody, we're going to try and log out of Streamlabs. I've got it on the other screen. Hopefully it's there when you guys get there.
All right, so go out of this.
Yes,
So do the log out like I did before.
yes.
Where is it? Stop. Yeah, can't you pick it up there?
We'll find out in a second.
Stop broadcasting.
All right, exit out of the app now.
Just go out of the
let's
app.
Watch.
Okay. So just close this app down.
I hope so. There it is. It's on the screen.
All right, can you guys hear us? You see? Okay. And hear us talking?
Web slinger. This is a technology that's going to let each of us sling webs, just like. In front of us here, you can see all of their workbenches that have been set up. Looks like one of Peter's pet projects, the SpiderBot, is being tested out. Now, the SpiderBot was designed to be the ultimate robotic sidekick, but he just added a brand new feature that isn't so well tested, where the SpiderBot is actually able to replicate. When there's too many SpiderBots, even Spider-Man needs our help. So he's going to ask us to get on that web slinger vehicle and...
Can you turn that up and see if it's playing?
station. These guys are all over the place, so we're going to get in that slinger vehicle and go stop them as they ram into across the entire campus. So we are on the web slinger vehicle. We've got our web vision glasses, and we have our mission from Spider-Man. I think it's time to sling some webs and stop some Spider-Bots.
Can you hear us in video?
They're all robot engineering brigades, so we just gotta find them before they can get out. Alright, well next time, maybe those Spider-Bots won't get loose and we'll be able to focus on our aim instead of saving the campus, but I think we did it. I think we're Avengers now.
Excellent. Okay.
Sensor data indicates that recruits visiting Avengers Campus should keep an eye on the top of the web facility.
Hello, Lauren.
When you enter Avengers Campus, it's a whole new experience. We wanted things to feel spontaneous. Spider-Man starts flying, bad guys show up, we can't plan for them. So we wanted that feeling as you walk through the campus that you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what hero you're going to meet around the corner. You don't know what bad guys are going to come in and try to wreak havoc. It's exciting and thrilling to kind of turn each corner and see what you might see for the first time. This is the building of the Worldwide Engineering Brigade.
They say
On
let's
here,
go.
you're going to see amazing things. We're going to see Spider-Man in ways we've never seen him live before. Obviously, we're going to get to meet Spider-Man like we want to, but we're going to see him crawl up the side of a wall.
This looks
On
awesome.
top of the building, jump off a building, and soar 85 feet in the air.
Oh, get out of town.
Oh, this. Yeah, this is pretty.
Transferring signal now to the Web Suppliers store just across from the Worldwide Engineering Brigade.
Hi, I'm Caroline May, and I'm a creative director at Walt Disney Imagineering. Today we're at Web Suppliers, which is where the Worldwide Engineering Brigade is able to showcase some of their latest technology and inventions. Here they can
Yeah, it
gear up
totally
and
makes me
train
want to
for
go
their
too.
next big
Like,
adventure
I'm
at
kind of
Avengers
jealous of
Campus
this.
and beyond. The Worldwide Engineering
Put it
Brigade,
on.
or WEB for short, is a
Put it
group
on
of
that.
young
It's-
teen geniuses that are
because we have
inspired by the
to make it.
superheroes, and they reverse engineer that technology to empower everyday people just like you and me. So here at the Web Open House, you might have met Peter Parker and been introduced to one of his newest inventions, which is the SpiderBot. But here at Web Suppliers, you can actually Find your own spider bot and tactical upgrades that you can train and play with.
So I guess this is
So
like
it was
building
really
a droid,
important
a
for
spider
us to
bot.
create exclusive product to Avengers Campus, and it's all from the voice of the kids of Web, so it's completely in story. What is the type of product that Web would want? What would they create? You'll see in a lot of the t-shirts, the hats, and even the pins, we have a completely different take on it. The exciting thing about working at Walt Disney Imagineering is every project is completely different. I have really loved working on Avengers Campus because it is such an aspirational story. And so the idea is that we want to make sure that our guests feel empowered to be like the superheroes, not just fans of the superheroes.
Mr. Stark hopes you are enjoying this virtual tour of Avengers Campus. The grand opening ceremony will be
Yes,
in
it's
just
to
a
me it
few
reminds me
moments.
of Galaxy's
The next
Edge also.
destination for hungry
It
recruits
totally does.
is Pym Test Kitchen.
Hello, John State, Culinary Director, Disneyland Resort, and we are here live at Pym Test Kitchen. We started asking ourselves, what are the kinds of food that guests really love? What kind of things can we grow and shrink? What kind of experiments can we offer that will be relevant and familiar? It all started with an iconic food offering, the pretzel. If this was going to be the one thing that guests would see first coming out of the quantum tunnel, how do you turn that into a story of shrinking and growing? Well, you really just had to embrace the idea that it was a pretzel experience. We have the 453-gram Bavarian-style pretzel, warm beer cheese sauce, yellow mustard. The pretzel helped inspire the idea that
You're
you're not the
absolutely
one
welcome,
thinking.
Camilla. We
So we have the
appreciate
not so
you being
little
here.
chicken sandwich. It's a crispy breast of chicken dressed with 2 different sauces. This is the one that took us the most time to get it right, and we finally got the chicken to grow just the right size, and the bun just to shrink the right size. And then, of course, the impossible spoonful. Notice the tiny fork. This is a plant-based offering that has a meatball that has grown and a meatball that has shrunk, and it has a classic marinara sauce, 2 different pastas. One of my
This is the
favorites.
oddest menu ever.
The most important thing that I felt was needed for this experience is I wanted the guests, the recruits, to see the laboratory working. I wanted them to see the scientists. I wanted to make sure that they had visibility to know, like, what's going on back there. So, after the Battle of New York, the Avengers actually fell in love with this new thing called shawarma. They loved it so much, they invited the shawarma crew down to the Avengers Campus to open up a shop here. Not only did they open up
Yes, I want some shawarma.
and the chicken shawarma is what
It's just
they're
a fun
known
word to
for.
say, too.
It's referred to as the New York's tastiest. And this is the one that I think kept us up at night because of the expectation, right? It was in the movie. People talked about it. So what we're anticipating, what we hope to see from our recruits when they join us is that amazed look on their face, that big smile saying to themselves, like, no way, they did it. Look what they did here. This is exactly like what we would have seen through Hank Pym's eyes. And to me, that's the most important thing we're looking for. And of course, when they try the food, they're going to fall in love with it even more.
Now entering the ancient sanctum, domain of Dr. Stephen Strange.
Here we are in the ancient sanctum, one of the coolest parts of the land to me. Here, Doctor Strange is going to enter through a portal from the New York sanctum, and this whole area is going to turn mystical and crazy. You're going to see things you've never seen before in any Disney park right in this experience.
Hi, I'm Heidi Rosendahl, and I'm the art director for Theme Finishes here at Avengers Campus. Theme Finish is everything that your eye is going to see within our land. Color, texture, light. The hardest challenge for me was trying to figure out how am I going to incorporate all of the looks that might come inside the film world into the park. The thing I love about the ancient sanctum is the fact that we're challenged with giving you the idea of mysticism and time decay in a static world where our guests can walk 360 all around. We get such an opportunity to create so many different substrates here. We've got old ruined plaster, we've got beautiful ancient bronze, we've got the effects of light, we've got beautiful nighttime lighting with lots of color in it. So we've really kind of got a great combination of ancient versus modern happening here. This is the biggest challenge in terms of representing so many different aesthetics all in one place. That isn't giving you just a carbon copy of what you've seen in the film, but it expands upon it and it makes it find its way into our home here.
This ancient sanctum is something we haven't seen in any story before. This whole area is filled with a lot of mystical energy. Doctor Strange is going to be
Yeah, I like Benedict Cumberbatch. He's a great actor.
See what kind of mystical powers and energies we might have as recruits. I'm in the heart of the campus right now, where behind me we have the ancient sanctum. All around this area you're going to see Ant-Man and the Wasp, Black Widow, Black Panther, Captain America. All of our favorite heroes hang out here in the center of the campus. And right where I'm sitting, we're going to meet, for the first time ever in our parks, General Okoye, along with the Dormelage. And they're going to be taking us through a special training session. One of the very talented people that helped bring this experience to life, I'd like to introduce Dina Seledown. Well, what's unique about this experience?
So in this experience, it was really important to us that it was authentic and there was a feeling of human-to-human connection. That these Dora, who feel larger than life, and being a hero like them is achievable. There are traditions and values that they uphold, and if we can maybe incorporate those into our own lives, that we too can be heroes. It will be different. With each iteration for the guests, we ask guests questions and give them space to respond authentically. Okoye has these interactions with our guests that will only happen once.
I like
never happen again.
I like Iron Man actually.
In the moment.
He's actually probably my favorite. Who's your favorite Marvel
Generation of warrior
superhero? Would you say?
So if the time comes,
CJ just posed the questions in the chat.
That we're there and can answer the call to action, and really thinking about what does it mean to be an ally, centering
I like Thor in the later years
when he's like all
connection, and making this a really
Iron
special and
Man
ephemeral
because of his
experience
attitude.
for all of our guests.
Captain America's awesome too.
Captain America's great. Spidey's fun. They all bring something different.
Avengers Campus is
But I
only
mean,
moments away.
Hawk is
As we
awesome.
conclude this
No, you
virtual
always
tour,
forget about Hawk, no
please
doubt.
note that
He's-
Avengers headquarters is located in the center of the campus.
We've been working on the Avengers Campus for a long time. We wanted to make sure that we could really deliver what we see in the films.
Years before any of us Imagineers walked into the land, we had study models, 3D models, virtual models. We were walking through these spaces and looking at all these iconic views and making sure that from whatever entrance you walked into the land, you had an iconic shot of the Quinjet looming over the Avengers headquarters as this visual anchor for all of us to be inspired by.
Oh, Camille, you like the Winter Soldier? I see those lovey eyes.
Some of the coolest villains you'll ever see. Well, we get to see heroes walking all around the lower level of the building. It is hero central.
It's important for us to deliver relatable and extraordinary characters. So you may see them flying overhead, or you may be able to see them walking right past you. You never know what's going to happen here at Avengers Campus. This is the product of an extraordinary collaboration that leverages overarching themes like heroism and becoming part of something more. And this allows us to step right into the action that we've seen unfold on the pages of the comics or through dozens of films. And now it's our turn to finally be a part of the story amongst all these giants.
So one piece that I am especially excited and emotional about is the Quinjet, which is just right over there to my eye. Obviously, it is something that I carried in the film Endgame, and now you get the opportunity to see it up close in the ways that I did when we made the film.
And we couldn't be more proud and excited to just welcome you all into where we've been for the last 3 or 4 years.
I hope you enjoyed this virtual tour of Avengers Campus, an entirely new land dedicated to discovering, recruiting, and training the next generation of superheroes. Mr. Stark and the Avengers hope to see you in person very soon.
Mr. Stark.
Howard Stark here, CEO of Stark Industries. I'm very sorry I couldn't be there, so I'm sending this message along.
It's like Walt.
I know. This is really funny.
To me, it's a dream. A dream that can make this world a better place.
Just because something works doesn't mean that it cannot be improved.
I'm here to talk to you about the Avenger
Friday, an advanced artificial intelligence assistant created by Tony Stark. It is my duty to initiate the official opening of Avengers Campus here in Disney California Adventure Park. To do that, I invite you to please welcome Chairman, Disney Parks, Experiences and Products, Josh D'Amaro.
Joshy.
It's great to see all of you here tonight. I am excited to see the world returning to some level of normalcy, and I'm thrilled to see so many of our Disney experiences reopen around the world. Just a few weeks ago, we reopened the Disneyland Resort, and tonight I'm delighted to be here for the opening of Avengers Campus. As you know, the Avengers mission is to protect the world. And it is our hope that this land will inspire young and old to make the world a better place. So tonight, let's get ready to open Avengers Campus. Of course, we have assembled some incredible guests to help us do just that. First, please welcome the Chief Executive Officer of the Walt Disney Company, Bob Chapek.
So are you having ducks, or do you think we're going to see like a surprise appearance by an Avenger?
I would assume you will see most or all of them.
So is there any...
Good evening. Thanks, Josh.
Uh-huh.
And welcome to this spectacular event. As Josh mentioned, tonight is yet another big milestone in the reopening of the Disneyland Resort. We're thrilled to be launching this exciting new land as we prepare to welcome our guests here to Avengers Campus at Disney California Adventure. As you'll soon discover, this land is incredible, imaginative, and truly immersive. If you've ever dreamed of being a superhero, and who of us hasn't, this is the place for you. Thanks to Bob Weiss, Scott Drake, John Morrow, and all of our extraordinary Imagineers who made this possible. They have once again outdone themselves. Having been part of this project's development since day one, I have witnessed their ingenuity and creativity firsthand, and they've pushed the boundaries of what's possible. And I want to take this opportunity to also congratulate them, along with Josh, Ken Potrod, Patrick Finnegan, and our exceptional parks team here at Disney California Adventure. I'd also like to thank all of the amazingly talented individuals who helped to create what is the first Avengers themed land anywhere in the world.
And then it came back. It was kind of weird.
You know, a big part of the magic of Disney is our ability to take these one-of-a-kind stories and characters that we create and bring them to life, allowing fans not only to watch the adventures unfold on screen, but also experience the action for themselves alongside their favorite characters. Now, 2 years ago, we opened one of our most spectacular lands, Galaxy's Edge, beloved by Star Wars fans around the world, and today we continue to expand our universe with Avengers Campus. This action-packed destination promises to appeal to the superhero in all of us. Here you'll come face-to-face with Thor, Black Widow, and Black Panther, sling webs with Spider-Man, train with Adora Milaje, explore the mysteries of the multiverse with Doctor Strange, and battle evil with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, I know it's been a tough year from everyone due to the pandemic, but we're all looking forward to getting back to spending time with family and friends and doing things we enjoy and having fun. Avengers Campus is the perfect place to do that, and I can't wait for all of you to see and experience all that it has to offer. And here to share this important moment with us is the creative mastermind who brought to life the entire universe of superheroes, taking the art of storytelling and adventure to a level that's truly out of this world.
Hi, Guitar Jedi, welcome back.
Please help me welcome Kevin Feige.
all you've missed is me beating my head against the wall.
This is awesome. Holy mackerel. I could not be more excited to be here to help officially open Avengers Campus. Anybody who spent any amount of time with me knows that I'm a huge, gigantic, colossal fan of all the Disney parks. Visiting the parks is what I did when I was a kid. It's what I do as an adult, now with my parents and with my children. That's what family time is all about for me. So as a fan, I look around here tonight and I'm pinching myself. Over the past year and a half, we've walked through this campus numerous times, but it was always a work in progress construction site, which as a fan is cool to see and be a part of. But just like our movies or any of our shows, it's meaningless until an audience sees it. So this campus doesn't truly come alive until the guests are invited inside. And I really can't wait for you to experience what we have in store for you. For one thing, this is the only place in the entire world where you can see a full Quinjet without the help of any visual effects whatsoever. For our films, for our shows, we build these elaborate sets, but they're temporary, and they only exist on screen. But here in a Disney theme park, our sets can be permanent. And now at Avengers Campus, all of our fans can walk around and experience these places, engage with the characters, be a part of these stories in real life. And one of the things that is most exciting to me is that Avengers Campus will never be completed. It's a living, breathing space that will grow and evolve as our cinematic universe grows and evolves, with new props and new characters assembling here at Avengers HQ. You can literally watch one of our shows on Disney Plus. Perhaps the next time you come to Avengers Campus, you'll see something from that show right here in California Adventure in Anaheim. Our studio's filmmakers, artists, costume designers, and production designers have worked in lockstep with the Imagineers and the Parks team to create so much of what you see here tonight. And these teams have thought through every little detail. And when I say every little detail, yes, you can go get some shawarma on one of the 2 shawarma carts here in Avengers Campus, which is surreal, having been there when we shot that tag for Avengers 1 many years ago that we could come here and enjoy shawarma with guests. We feel a huge responsibility in the studio to be stewards of these characters and the worlds they inhabit. And I want to recognize that all of this springs from the legacy of the storytellers who came before us, the great artists and the great writers of the comics. And to Josh and to Bob, everyone involved in Avengers Campus, especially the amazing Imagineers team, thank you. Thank you for making my childhood dreams come true and for giving these stories and characters a permanent residence here at a Disney park. And I will most likely need to be escorted out at the end of the night so I don't stay here forever. Now it is my pleasure to turn this over to a man who played a key role in Avengers Endgame and someone who will soon be getting back to work filming Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Rudd.
So, the Avenger they get is Paul Rudd?
Careful.
In his pink suit? He looks like a flamingo.
It's a very Paul Rudd suit.
It is very Paul Rudd.
Hi, wow, this is great. It's so great to see everybody. It's phenomenal to be here in person. I loved being in Hong Kong in 2019 to open Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle, but this is a whole new ball of wax. This isn't a campus. This is an entire campus, the Avengers Campus, and I'm a little biased. But in my humble opinion, I think the best part is the Pym Test Kitchen. They really know what I'm talking about over there. You do a wonderful job. They probably don't know this, but originally I had suggested it be called the Lang Test Kitchen. But I guess those emails never went through.
Wow.
They passed. No big deal. We're a team. It's their loss. Doesn't matter. Food's great. You know, I called a couple of friends, though.
He doesn't have a writer. He's like...
He needs a
couldn't
writer.
be here tonight. They wanted to, but they couldn't. However, they did send along some special greetings for the occasion.
Congratulations,
She
Disney,
didn't even
for
shout.
the opening of the Avengers Campus. And I also want to thank all the heroes that took part in bringing all this to life. Thank
thank you so much. It is because of you that you're able to give us experiences that we never forget. So thank you.
Big congratulations on this amazing milestone. Wow. I can't wait to visit Avengers Campus.
Hey, it's Mark Ruffalo, and I'm so excited that the Avengers Campus is opening, and I can't wait to check it out.
To the heroes who created the Avengers Campus, thank you. I cannot wait to see the look on fans' faces when they get to meet the Dora Milaje in real life.
Greetings from Paul Bettany, and congratulations on your opening Avengers Campus.
Invisible Woman.
Like, nobody even, like, right as we showed up.
Every detail of this part of the park is going to blow your mind. I feel very lucky that I get to live in the Avengers world, and now you get to as well. And I can't wait to hear what you have to say about it.
Hey, everybody up here.
Oh,
Hi.
oh, there he is.
Forrest.
They got
Hey,
fired.
yeah.
That's Forrest.
Save me a chicken sandwich. I'm John Favreau, the director of Iron Man.
Barbara.
And
See,
also,
I
if
was
you're
just
under
like
10 years
name.
old,
That's
happy
how you
Hogan.
say it.
And it's an honor to be here with all of you this evening. When we made the first Iron Man film back in 2008, we had no idea how it was going to be received by the fans. But Iron Man ignited imaginations of fans all around the world, and in the years since, superheroes have continued to expand our universe of storytelling. Now tonight, Avengers Campus literally brings these stories to life and invites you to begin your own superhero story. And you guys are here before it even opens, so you can tell everybody you were here first, and it's beautiful. So now it's with great pleasure that I get to introduce to you the guy who started it all, Iron Man, the Mark 80. Come on out. There's
He's
the
gonna
guy.
be in one of them.
I mean, I'm hoping.
Because
Like,
he wasn't on the screen.
I know, and neither was Chris Evans. And
Thank you, John. And thank you for coming here, John. It's amazing. Why are you up there? I miss you.
I miss you. I went through the wrong door. They tried to hook me up to wires.
that's beautiful.
It is true what John said. It all started with him. It all started with Iron Man. So it's great
Yeah,
to hear
I
tonight. But
love
now that Iron Man
Robert
has
Downey
arrived, I would say it's time for the largest team of heroes ever assembled to help us open Avengers Campus.
Is it just going to be one character or something?
Seen Spider-Man? Where's Spider-Man?
Spider-Man, you're needed at Avengers headquarters. The ceremony is underway.
And that's not Tom Holland, so.
Well, and this is the robot that they made.
Oh.
This is the 85-foot jump.
Program for maximum altitude. Nice trajectory, Spider-Man. According to my calculations, you're only 30 seconds late.
Our heroes have assembled. They are ready for action.
Now, hold on. As is sometimes the case, there is one more thing. It is truly incredible to see this many superheroes together in one place, but it does feel like somebody's missing, and I think I know who can help us. And fortunately, he's here. From Falcon and Winter Soldier, the real Captain America, Anthony Mackie.
The real Captain America. Did I miss something?
I guess so.
It's really wonderful to be here.
Because I didn't watch the series.
What a ride it's been. I've loved being a part of these movies, and now with Disney Plus, this series. It was an emotional moment for me in the film. It was an emotional moment for me to be in these films, and when Sam Wilson finally became Captain America, it was a moment that was was all about the future. A
That
moment
right.
where kids of all
He did the
races can
shield.
look at Captain America
He's
and
Captain
maybe
America
see
now. Okay.
a little bit of themselves. I'm so
the
proud
guy.
to be a part
In
of
the
the
series,
cinematic universe and
Wasn't
now
he the bird
part of
dude?
all
The
this.
Falcon. Yeah.
So with that, it is my honor to introduce
It was like
for
a
the
whole
first
shield
time
thing.
Wow.
in Avengers Campus.
Okay, I gotta go back and watch some
Captain
stuff.
I like WandaVision. Because remember Captain America dies at the end of Endgame. And he... It's like a whole thing. And that's kind of where the series picks up.
Okay.
I saw the first few minutes and then...
Captain America belongs in Avengers Campus.
then I got lost.
Thank you, Anthony.
Good.
Thank you,
I don't feel
Captain
alone.
America. Wonderful to have you both here. Thank you so much. Now that everybody's in place, the time has come to activate Avengers Campus. Friday, will you please initialize the arc reactor and power up Avengers Campus?
It's an arc reactor.
Processing data and initializing arc reactor. All systems now online. Activating Avengers Campus in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, there we go. Hey, how come they got fireworks in their park? That's not fair.
Avengers
Yeah,
Campus
right?
is officially activated. We look forward to you visiting and living out your own heroic stories. Thank you, everyone.
So I can go in now? Or let's see what happens.
And he's going to.
That was it?
Wow.
So I guess switch back to us and we'll chat. No, it was good. I was
So-
expecting a little more, but
That was an hour and a half of me killing myself. Alright.
so what did everybody think?
Yeah, let's get initial reactions.
I gotta get that arrow off my face. It's gonna-
There's an arrow in your head. Incredible. Let's see.
That was the guy.
Captain
The new
America.
Captain America.
Tears my
I guess we need to watch
That
the
was a
series.
moment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch up because, to be honest with you, I was like, "What happened?"
Well, I watched WandaVision. You didn't.
No.
And then I was gonna watch Falcon and Captain America, and I was like, "Well, you might want to watch it," and I was confused but I'm definitely watching Loki. Like pretty psyched.
I'm
about
totally confused. Let's get that off your face.
that. It's
There we
okay.
go.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, so we got Incredible. What does everybody else think? Yeah, like absolutely amazing. I don't know if anyone saw when they were making the robot that does the
Spider-Man
Spider-Man
robot.
flip, but that was cool. Like I've been watching this thing for like 2 years, so this was cool. I wish that they had more people there.
Like like
You know, it has nothing to do with the actual like campus itself, but you know, it's really just one of those things where I really wish that, like for instance, where was Robert Downey Jr. or Chris
Evans.
Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth?
Hemsworth, yeah.
It's like where were the dare I say Avengers?
Well, I guess because the end game kind of ended them.
Yeah, but it's the whole campus.
No, I
And,
gotcha.
like, where's Hawk? Like, where is everybody? You know, it's it looks really cool. Don't get me wrong. Like,
It is like, but it is like I think it's more true to the Avengers than Galaxy's Edge is to the original Star Wars. Now I love Galaxy's Edge.
It didn't go to the original Star Wars.
No, I know they created a new
place. It went to the last three.
But they had Mark Hamill there. They had Harrison Ford there. They had a bunch of like old school. I don't know if Billy D was there.
Well, it's funny because I don't know if a lot of you know this. I recorded a podcast earlier for another podcast show, and I'll let you guys know when it's going to be out. But we were actually talking. Galaxy's Edge was not on the topic list, but it came up, and it was like it's just not my Star Wars. I mean, it's not that I don't like Batuu. It's not that I don't love walking around there because it's absolutely beautiful. Excuse me, but there's nothing in this world that would make me happier than to turn around the corner, hear Vader's music, and watch him come walking by, and they blow out like steam or some kind of fog. Like I would lose it if they did that. And then one of the other things that has always bothered me about Hollywood studios is they took away. They are phasing them out, and that's the wrong thing to do. It's a saga. I mean, you can't forget where you come from, and I mean, the whole story starts because of Anakin, and it comes forward to Kylo. So you can't have one without the other, and it's, to me, when they got rid of the show that was every hour on the hour, and they didn't replace it, I didn't understand it. They really should turn Spaceship Earth into a Death Star. That would be fantastic. And then when you had the March of the Stormtroopers, the Imperial March, why didn't that come back during cavalcades?
Oh my gosh, that is my favorite thing ever.
I don't get it, and it's really one of those things where, I really expected more out of Galaxy's Edge, and I didn't mean to turn this into a Star Wars thing because I can't even imagine what the hotel looks like. It's probably like ridiculous. I've watched every video on it. I think I'm going to have to stay there too, but that'll be I don't think I can live stream because I think that like you go into it and it's just they put like an electronic field over you. So no pictures can come out on social media or anything. But the Marvel campus or Avengers campus looks sick. Like the problem is they had it really set up like a movie set, so I couldn't tell what was what. And my stream wasn't that good, so it was really choppy. So it was really hard to tell what things were. I'll go back and probably watch it 45 times now and see what's what and blow it up see what happens. I don't mean blow it up for good. I mean on my TV. The real question is how
to intermingle. Yeah, intermingle the old and the new in a way that feels authentic.
Okay.
If
we're going to talk Star Wars, I actually have the answer for you. It's really, 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 really easy. The Force Awakens was a mistake. Let's just start there. Love the movie, was good. Let me rephrase that. Didn't love the movie, it was a good movie. There was first of all, if they tell the backstory of what goes on, there could have been another couple of movies in there. How do you tie the whole thing together? You have to have Mark Hamill in The Force Awakens and not at the end for 4 seconds. That's how you start it off. It should have been told from Luke's perspective. That's also how you could have done it. You could have had him reminiscing. George Lucas had this worked out. They threw out his story plots, so they didn't want them. He had a whole trilogy after the trilogy after the trilogy that made sense and tied it together. And I think that they should have went down that road. So once you tell it from his perspective, I'm going to buy it. It could have been a scene that opens with Luke and Han and Chewie and R2-D2, C-3PO and Lando, and they're sitting in a bar. I mean, that would have been fine with me. You know, there's 100 things that they could have done. They could have taken you back to the cantina, and they're getting ready for another mission or this or that, and it's like it just picks up that far into the future. And maybe there's some backstory, and they introduce how they met these characters, and then they bring the characters in, and it's not Han carrying the whole subject line as to why are there new people. So that's what I would have done. I'm also not George Lucas, but you know, there was a way to do this where, and especially in Galaxy's Edge, by the way, you brought in the Millennium Falcon. It's the one thing that they kept through to try and appease us, and same with Chewie.
Well, doesn't what's her face take it over?
There's a way to pass that baton, and I've always said this in any kind of movies. How did they take Rocky and give it to Creed? They put Sylvester Stallone in it, and they made him an integral character, but not the main character. And that would have been okay with me. You know, you have to pass the torch at some point. Okay, fine. I'm good with that. But do it in a way where it pays homage to I'm going to say my 3 movies, but we'll call it 6. I'll buy the first 3. If you have those 6 movies, Clone Wars is phenomenal.
Yes.
I mean, Revenge of the Sith. I mean, it was just, those were great movies. They had great content, and it's like we're trying to move away from them. And the simple truth is at the time, it had to do with licensing, because they couldn't sell merchandise and make money off of it. And that's not a good enough reason to change what essentially could have been Tatooine into Batuu. And if you've ever been to SeaWorld, where they have the Arctic area, they could have actually made 2 lands. They could have actually put in Hoth, and they could have tied the 2 together. They could have put Batuu, they could have put Hoth, they could have given something for everybody, and they could have kept the characters in the 2 areas of the lands where they were meant to be. But anybody who doesn't want to see a demonstration of Darth Maul every day, I would love to see character battles. Like, why don't they have Jedi fights? Why are we not having things where the old characters are involved? Like, I would love to see that. There was more imagination in the first 3 movies. I totally agree. Let's see, in DC, of course, there are many ways they could have gone, but Disney now has to work. Let me tell you something. The rumors. I watch a Star Wars rumor channel. I bet you a couple of you have probably seen him. I agree with the fact that I guess it's the last movie when Rey goes into the Death Star. You know, when she goes into the Death Star, I don't remember what they called it, because at the end of the movies, I gotta be honest with you, I kind of stopped paying attention. I watched it, but it wasn't like I was enthralled. DC, I'll send it to you. Anybody who wants to know, I'll send it to you offline. And the reason being is he's kind of very secretive about his stuff. So he's kind of like an insider. But the thing is, whatever it was that she saw in the room, they went back and they said it was some kind of time portal. I think that they're going to try to reboot the final 3. You know, I think you're going to see a potential reboot, or something. They're going to try and do something to. I don't. It's not that I don't have a desire to see the last 3 movies, but I kind of don't. And like I would sit down if they were on TV and potentially watch them, but I don't think that I would go out of my way. The way that they killed off my hero of the movies, it was cool, But did you have to kill him like that? I don't think so. And you know,
Well, I think that's why everybody loved The Mandalorian.
Mandalorian is
Because
phenomenal.
It kind of brought back the essence of the old movies, and
Yeah.
then, and yeah, and
I mean, let's be perfectly honest.
amazing.
Even Mark Hamill was sitting on the edge of his chair when they brought him back in CGI
Amazing.
and had him just go Mark Hamill on them. So, you know, and by the way, is anybody else not going to be sick? Because, by the way, I will have this stream stuff fixed at some point. I can tell you right now, for Mando #1 opening night, and probably every Mandalorian, I will be sitting here with you guys, whoever wants to watch
Doing
it
the
with
Mando
us,
chat.
doing Mando chat, having a blast. Mandalorian was phenomenal, and if they had gone down that road, the problem that you have is you had non-Disney people making decisions on Disney in Batu. And I'll give you a perfect example. A bunch of you are people I know go in the park all the time. And there's others of you who've been in there a million times. You have, what's the Galactic meet and greet over by Disney Junior? Galactic Outpost? No, that's not it.
The
Down at the end,
Galaxy out. I don't remember actually because
because we don't go down there.
yeah.
Right next to Disney Junior, right in front of it, it's the Star Wars. I think it's the Galactic. I think it's Galactic Outpost. But so you have a Star Wars area right there. If you walk past ABC Commissary, you have Jedi Academy, you have an AT-AT, you have Star Tours. Launch Bay, thank you.
Thank you. See, CJ.
I knew somebody would know, because I'm just sitting here just rambling right now and ranting like a madman.
I think I went in there once. And
We went in there one time and walked around, and it was cool, and I love the memorabilia, but then COVID hit. So then you go into Galaxy's Edge, and they also took away the show every hour on the hour, which was awesome. They took away the March of the Stormtroopers. There was a lot of things that they've removed, and they could have kept these whole. And if you think about that show that happened every hour on the hour, all the characters were included. It was told from Han's perspective, looking back, and that's kind of the whole point. They could have incorporated that into Galaxy's Edge in some capacity. They could have, instead of having all that stone walling, that could have been stage. They could have done things where they really set it up to where it was a permanent fixture, and it didn't have to come down every day, and it didn't have to get moved, and they really could have done some stuff that would have embraced Star Wars. I missed the Star Wars shows in Hollywood studios. They were phenomenal. One of the greatest things was standing at the edge by the popcorn place as you came from under the arches, and going from, like, when the characters would come out and they would come underneath the Hollywood studio sign out towards the stage. The music played. They gave you attitude. They interacted with you. If you looked at Maul, he would stare you down.
TC, thumbs up. That was fantastic. That was fantastic.
So, I got to be perfectly honest with you. Like, I missed that. I missed Darth Maul, like, with his head down, cloak up, looking at you as he's walking past, and then as you taunt Vader, and he would interact with you. It was really, really cool. I missed that, and I missed we all miss fireworks. But that was a way that they could have kept doing little fireworks. And I understand that COVID stopped the shows and everything else, but we're not talking about 1 year. We're talking about a park. So there was a way to do Galaxy's Edge that would have incorporated everything. They could have done it a little bit differently. That's just my opinion. So, sorry, my rant. But back to
Avengers Campus.
Back to Avengers. I really like what it looked like. It looks super cool. It looks the way it should. I've been watching a lot of the behind the scenes.
So speaking of that, they have at that PIM test kitchen. Apparently, they have $100 sandwich.
Yeah.
And it's a panini, and and it's supposed to be like huge, like a pizza. So they say it can feed 4 to 6 people. So that's the reason they're selling a sandwich, essentially a panini, which, you know, when you make a panini, it's, you press it down, so it's a flat, big sandwich for $100.
It's Disney.
But they don't sell their pizzas for $100. Like, when you get a whole pizza.
Maybe if you got 3 layers.
Maybe. Okay. Well, yeah, it's $20, I think.
Well, and it was kind of funny because on the podcast I did earlier, which again I'll let you guys know when that's coming out, because we literally did an audio podcast today. You know, one of the things we were talking about was like the future of Disney, and I think you're going to see a lot of these price increases. I think if anybody, I had Braden on earlier by accident. If you haven't seen his latest video, I think he's dead on. I think he's 100% right.
You're going in November. That's awesome.
Man,
jealous.
Yeah. See. Oh, by the way, the only way that I'm going to make it out there is, I'm sure everybody will hear the common theme. David doesn't fly.
Doesn't fly. No heights. Like.
No, unless there's a plane that will fly like 30 feet off the ground.
Well, I find it funny when people ask, "Oh, have you ever been to Disney?" I'm like, "Yeah, about 10, 12 times." They're like, "Oh, yeah, the last time was over 20 years ago." So.
Yeah, my husband doesn't fly. He doesn't. He won't do that. So it requires an RV and driving, and it would be a lot of fun, and that's awesome. And you know, we're talking about like a 2-month excursion, because if I go out there for a week isn't going to cut it. Like, this is one of those, I'm going out, it's a generational trip, staying for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Universal Hollywood, you have so much to do in that area, so it's.
I do, but I don't.
And you have SeaWorld.
There's but
San Diego just so much better than the SeaWorld.
I don't care. I would go to Disney. There's so much Disney.
No, there's the 2 big parks, no doubt.
You know, the biggest thing is I don't fly, so that's not going to happen. But I do think that these things with Disney, you know, like some of the outrageous pricing, like $100 sandwich, I think you're going to see a lot more of it. I think that Disney, I mean, if you listen to Bob Chapek tonight, if you've heard him over the last 2 weeks, we're going to do it at some point. But Bob Chapek's been very specific about the future of Disney. And I know everyone's like doesn't want to hear it or doesn't want to believe it, but reservations are here to stay for a while. There's a lot of things that are going to be geared towards us spending more money and getting less. I mean, everybody. When we started off this stream tonight, one of the things we talked about was Boo Bash, and it's funny.
I missed this, I guess.
It's funny because. When it comes to Boo Bash, I think you're getting less. You're getting similar shows. You paid less for Not So Scary, and you're paying way more, but you're not getting near the value. I mean, there's not even a mention of fireworks. They're talking about 3 cavalcades. Why are there cavalcades still happening in August in Walt Disney World when they're doing parades in Disneyland?
Well, they gave up on the distancing. You notice, like, all the circles are off Main Street now.
That's the point, though, is we're getting to a place with all this that, you know, it's gonna be interesting. But you know, I know that Jen knows about the licensing agreement as to why we can't have Avengers Campus on the Florida side, so
I don't know it. There's apparently this agreement that Marvel made with any parks east. I think it's east of Mississippi. Can't have Marvel in the parks, like any kind of attractions, and then West Coast they can have all they want. But I'm not sure. I thought it was supposed to end, but since we're getting a Guardians of the Galaxy, because then Bella of course, the 9-year-old throws it out and he's saying, "Oh, but there's a Guardian of the Galaxy, and that's Marvel." So I think things are starting to be switched up a little bit. But yeah, that's why like Marvel wouldn't just like come out, because isn't there a Spider-Man ride in Universal? I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
But
Mila, you're 100% right though. I think that they overpriced. There's a lot of things that being in the park every day and watching, I have my own opinion. I have an opinion as to what Disney's going to do. I've been watching this for too long now, and in the beginning I used to look at it hopeful, like, let's see, that's funny to me since there's Universal. That is funny. I used to look at it and say, no, Disney's going to do the right thing by us because, we're the consumer and they want us in the parks and yay. No. Disney lost $4.3 billion. I'm not even sure if that's at one park or all of them, but when you hear $4.3 billion in losses, you realize one thing: the company's going to recoup. And, all in all, you have one of the most notable brands. They have realized over the last year and some change that they could do whatever they want. We're still going to go. Good or bad. I mean, they took away free magic bands. They've gotten rid of Magical Express. The Epcot monorail, if someone could tell me why it's down, because I don't know. I've heard 85 different reasons why. Transportation is slow. Minivans aren't there. Guest services are down. Half the restaurants are still closed. Like Casey's and the ice cream store being closed in Magic Kingdom is mind blowing. But you have places that are still closed, and services are down. By the way, no character meet and greets. You can stand in front of them, but you can't meet and greet them. There's no parades. There's cavalcades. They go by in 42 seconds. There's no fireworks. They've done all of these things, and in the beginning, when we were watching like the Florida, hello there, when it first came out, I took a picture of it, and it was like 3 days for a Florida resident. It was $57 a day to go to Disney, and I was like, oh my god, $57 a day. Let's buy like 100 of them. And Jen's like, we're annual pass holders, we don't actually need them. But every couple of weeks, the sign would change and would go up, and you have to do a reservation. You can't hop until after 2. Why? There are a lot of things that we as consumers have just said, okay, as long as we can go, just let us go. It's okay. Food prices are higher. Drink prices are higher. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on, apparently. And I don't think it's going away. I really don't. I think that it will when we finally all have been again, and we've gone a couple of times and we've gotten our fix, and people are going, instead of us going for a week, we can only go for 4 days. You're going to see some of that, but I don't even, as much as you guys have all heard me, since the first vlog I did back in November, I think like the 5th sentence out of my mouth when I got into Hollywood Studios was, by the way, Disney, since I have your attention, bring back Fast Pass. I think like 8 people watched it. But the point being is, I don't think Fast Pass is coming back. I've heard rumors of the Lightning Pass, which is going to be much like the Express Pass at Universal. And, if that's the case, I mean, they're going to control how many people are actually in the parks. They're going to control how it goes. There's going to be a lot of things that Disney's going to do. Universal has...
Yes. Yes, I had the whole thing. I just Googled exactly why. It's like, it's licensing with Universal, and actually Universal pays Disney until they decide to dissolve their parks, which I don't think is ever going to happen. So.
No. So, you're going to have a lot of these different things that are going on with the parks. And, I mean, as you're just reading, even in that paragraph, it's all about the money. I mean, if it was about customer experience, customers interacting, and it just wouldn't be like that. Go read the partnership agreements with China on the way that they have the parks out there. I mean, I think there's one park Disney's not even the majority owner.
I think
I think it's the ones in China. Like, they're not the majority owners. I think they're licensing.
And Disney sees in that work too.
So,
Yeah.
but that's the point, though. So once it becomes about the money and it's not about guest experience anymore, there's a lot that gets lost in this. It's not just about how much can we buy, it's about the memories that we make. And I think that we need to get focused back on the fact that this is about families. This is about kids having their first experience. It's about a 60-year-old who's never been having their first experience. I don't like most of the rumors going around. Sadly, I've heard more virtual queues. It's that actually I don't think is a rumor. Bob Chapek spoke the other day. He said virtual queues were here. So is park reservations. We kind of stay glued to what they're saying simply so we can bring you guys the best information. I don't believe that that's a rumor anymore. The biggest thing is we were just talking about with the Lightning Pass. I think that's going. It makes sense to do it if you're keeping park occupancy lower and you're charging more. You can turn your guests over faster and make the same money or more. If you do everything a la carte, because by the way, there's also no Disney dining right now. So if you bring back things, which attractions do you think will have virtual queues? I think you're going to see it at the hot ones. You're going to see it for the moment. They'd be stupid not to do Splash Mountain and Mine Train. Potentially,
I think they're doing Ratatouille because
they got to do Ratatouille. Yeah, they're going to do Ratatouille. But that's even. I think I heard today that it's got another scheduling delay, which they can't delay it. It's got to open on the 50th.
There's people that booked Epcot because of that.
Yeah,
so.
that's kind of my point. So, well, it's not about being fair anymore. It's about charging money for it. As a matter of fact, the Lightning Pass is rumored to be, now I say rumored because this is the numbers that I heard, and from the person that I watched, he's usually pretty friggin' on point. But the Lightning Pass is going to be anywhere from $100 to $300 per person per day. And it is designed so that you can go to the front of every line. It's not going to act like a fast pass. It's legitimately going to be that you walk up, you got it, you walk in front of everybody, you're done. It's kind of like, like the Year of a Million Dreams. Like, you're just going to walk to the front. And if there's 20 of you, well, 20 of you go on before anybody else does. And you're going to pay for it. So that this way that $150, $180 hopper, now tack on $150, $200 for a Lightning Pass. If exactly, it is just more money. Now tack in, if you want a dining plan, instead of it being a discount, it's going to be virtually the same price. It's just going to be the ease of it. You could wind up legitimately seeing your ticket for the day, if you maxed out your ticket, between $300 and $400 per person. I'm going to avoid that one like the plague. But but a family of four now, you're talking $1,200 to $1,600 a day. If they bought everything. If they don't buy everything, they can still, stand in line. So, and by the way, ride times are not bad, and they're most of the time they're wrong, good and bad. There are times you walk up and you have to use a little common sense. Once you stand in line once or twice and you realize the way the queue runs, you realize when they're saying it's 25 minutes, it's nowhere near 25 minutes. It's 15. And 15 minutes to go walk onto a ride, I don't think that's bad. And there's a lot of rides that are literally walk-ons. And if you plan your day right and you realize that Epcot after 2 o'clock, and specifically after 4 o'clock, is a disaster, go hop to Magic Kingdom. Because Magic Kingdom from 6 o'clock until 9 o'clock is
bad at
usually
all.
Pretty delightful, especially between 7 and 9. It's a lot easier, and you see things like Peter Pan and Small World 20 minutes apiece. You hit one, hit the other, go back. You can hit most nights when we're there. Haunted Mansion's 5 minutes at the end of the night?
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah.
5 minutes? It's a walk, which
And
means it's a walk-on.
Tower of Terror went from being like 65 minutes long to like
10.
It was, I think, 15 or 20 when I did it the other day, and they're like, oh, they're filling every row. Well, they're filling no, actually, they're not even filling every row. It was every other row, it seemed, and it was one party per row. So I'm a party of one. I was like, awesome. But
and that's the thing is now that they are seating everybody, and they're going to start to see how fast it moves, and they're going to increase capacity.
Excuse me.
They're going to try and find a sweet spot, because it's hard to sell somebody $300 a day when Winnie the Pooh's 45 minutes. I'm not waiting 45 minutes for Winnie the Pooh. I love that bear, but not that much.
Oh, bother.
Yeah, oh, bother. If you can keep ride times between 20 and 30 minutes, and you can spread people out to a degree, you probably could really increase park capacity, because you still have all the eateries, and if you brought back shows, because by the way, there are no shows at the castle right now either.
They're building a beautiful stage.
Fantastic. Put somebody on it. And that's the thing is they need to start increasing the value now. If you're going to charge for it, at least give me the value. Nice. Whoever just subscribed, we thank you. We're 5 away. 5 from 550.
If we do it tonight, you get a prize. You don't know.
Oh. Jen just threw out a prize. We hit 550 tonight. We're giving something away.
Yeah.
Oh, the gauntlet is down.
So go tell your friends to come on and subscribe.
We need 5 people.
5 people.
We'll do a giveaway.
And we'll do a giveaway. And DC and Michelle know that works. They were in the chat for a few minutes to congratulate us, which was awesome.
Well, we got over 500.
We got over 500, and you won your hat.
So yeah, awesome. And that's a lot of what you're seeing around the parks is, I think also you're going to see limitations on what you can bring in. I mean, at some point Disney's got to sit there and realize. I'll give you a perfect example. We literally live about 50 feet from the park. We go every day. We live stream Monday through Fridays, most of you know. I bring a backpack. You see it on me every day. In that backpack are not less than 3 Gatorades, usually 4, which, by the way, in Disney money is $20 if there's 4 of them. 2 bottles of water.
See, well, 2 bottles of water though, it's like almost $20 now.
No, it's $5 a Gatorade.
Yeah, I know.
So $5 a Gatorade, 4 is 20. Bottles of water, $3.50 a piece. You're talking another $7. I mean, we're taking $27 a day out of Disney's pocket, and then throw in the fact that most of the time we have a wrap with us. For each of us, that's another $20, $30 bucks.
Snacks.
We bring snacks. We bring everything because they let us do it. It's
That's fantastic.
We try to bring as much as we can, but again, I was kind of ranting on the podcast earlier that there's not enough things for annual pass holders to buy. Taking away the Magic Band was stupid. I'll be the first person to say it. Most people go, yeah, but it's on my phone. That's great, but I have 75,000 of them. Like, what do I do with them?
I'm still wearing my Daisy Duck.
Yeah, no, I got that. And but that's the thing is if Disney actually stopped and thought about it, first of all, as an annual pass holder, I buy them. Why? Because I wear them out too, and I want it to match every shirt I get, or in ears match Loungefly, match your. It's an accessory. Give us the ability to spend money because we will, and then with what's up?
No, go ahead. I'm just saying, like SeaWorld gives you like this great discount. I mean, 20% off your food is like.
How about 50% off merch?
And 50% off merch at SeaWorld for the Platinum Pass. But.
By the way, it's better than the employee discount. We were told by an employee.
And then I think there's a discount on food at Universal. I'm not 100% on that. And then there's one at Legoland for pass holders. You give 10% off at sit down. Give us 10% off at tables.
You go to Emirates in Disney Springs, you don't get a discount.
Chicken Guy doesn't, but they give it to vets, so I don't hold him. I don't
No,
hold that against
well, that's fine.
Guy. So
But I mean, if you go into virtually any other non-Disney place on Disney Springs property, and I'm sure there's an exception, you get a Disney discount by showing your annual pass card. But you know, the thing about Magic Bands is it's not real money. Like when you're staying at a resort and you're wearing this thing on your arm, it's not real money. And Disney needs to realize that the person who has now skipped check-in can use their Magic Band to open the door, can do everything that they want, hook their credit card up to it, use it to call. I mean, you all of a sudden at the end of the week, you look at your bill and you go, how did I spend $5,000 at the Emporium? Because it's not real money. You walk up and you go, beep-boo, beep-boo, and the next thing you know, somebody comes, you're over at one of the places to eat. You sign it away. It doesn't matter. It's not real money. And Disney's missing that now. Because now if someone has to pull out their credit card, first of all, that means they have to carry it. There's, let's see, what?
yeah, they'll continue to use their bands. Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is you have to ask yourself one question. If they're switching over to this service, why? Why now? Obviously, yes, they're tracking us through our phones and through our apps so that they have GPS and they can tell where you're congregating in the park. But anyone who doesn't believe that there's an RFDI in the Magic Band or some kind of way to do it, I don't buy that. It's got to be in there.
But your phone already reads your Magic Band and your card because
So
you can
it's
tell
already,
I'm not in the park.
It's already there. Plus, you have my Disney experience on your app.
Because
anyway.
I tried to do a little, see if we had a Hollywood Studios pass, and I'm like, let's just see if we can get because since we're so close to property, see if we can get the later, the later virtual queue, and it didn't work. But I was just trying to give it a try. But it can read, no, you haven't checked in. If you tried it, I was like, I wanted to order food before we went to the park the other day so I could get a window. Wasn't in the park, wouldn't allow me to do it. So don't tell me that the Magic Band and the phone aren't connected. So
yeah, and I mean that's the whole thing is
the truth is out there.
They already know. I don't get it. It's one of these things where, I mean, you guys hear my giveaways. What did I give away on Monday? I gave away hat, shirt, park only merch, and a Magic Band. Like, they go together. Like, you're expecting to go to Disney. I want to look like a superhero. Like, I want to have my wrists covered. I want to have my Fitbit on one, my Magic Band on the other, my shirt match my hat, be all Disneyed out. Let's go. So, I think that I do. I think it's a mistake. I think that they're going to find their way through this right now because, once we go to the place where in a couple of weeks I think we'll actually be there. I think for 4th of July weekend you're going to see a Happily Ever After make a return.
Stop creating rumors.
It's not a rumor, it's something that you keep hearing through the parks. And then for everybody who, we had signed off on Sunday when we were at Magic Kingdom, we were leaving and I asked every cast member and every cop between the park exit and parking. There were fireworks that went off for over an hour. No one knows from where. There were in the beginning. It was at the Ritz-Carlton, but the Ritz-Carlton didn't shoot off fireworks for an hour, and they didn't shoot off the finale an hour after it started. Like, there's no way. There was so much money spent on fireworks during that time. Now, the only park that was open was Hollywood Studios. They did, in theory. I can't say it for sure, but the ad's not running anymore. But Disney was running an ad to hire someone as a fireworks designer.
Oh, that was his interview.
I believe that they have found their person. It's not listed anymore. But for them to not have, Epcot was open. Someone said it was at Epcot. Well, there were live streamers there. I didn't see anything about it. WDW didn't post about it. So no one posted it because no one saw it. So the question is, where did these fireworks, where were they? The only place that has low-level fireworks that, and you can still see them from a distance because we used to watch them from our condo, was Hollywood Studios, where they would shoot them off of what is now Mickey and Minnie's. But these fireworks were substantial. They were substantial. So, I think that they've got to start bringing back some of the amenities. I think that's what's going to make Boo Bash even better. I think we're going to start with 4th of July. That's funny. The mystery continues. It really does. And that's the other side of it. There's so many of us out there. I mean, I see, I'm looking at my chat and I see 4 channels. It's not like we're the only ones that do this. There's tons of people doing it. But nobody has any information. Did anybody watch the 50th anniversary commercial? I'll be the guy who says it. It was not good.
You're not the only one that said it.
I happen to agree with you, DC. Universal is crushing it because and by the way, they're leading the way. Disney follows what Universal does.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So tell me this.
doubt.
Why didn't they use the same virtual queue? Because Disney's using the most impossible system. And that's why it fails all the time. Tell me why we're still having problems with the Rise of the Resistance. I understand you could say with Lightning twice a week, but still.
Every ride I've been on the past week, there's been an issue.
We've had issues.
I took Bella on Everest for the first time today. Her and I just went to Animal Kingdom just to kind of chill out, and we're going up the first hill. Now it isn't an over the head because it doesn't go upside down. It's just a lap bar.
Okay.
So, which I don't know why I thought otherwise. So we're going up the first hill, not the big one, but the first little one, and it stops, and I'm like, oh no. And I just kind of lost it. And she's like, she gripped my arm. I'm not going to be surprised if I have a bruise there tomorrow because, oh my gosh. So I'm like, are you kidding me? I go, I've been on, Pooh broke down the same place, stopped the same place twice. A lady fell off a Buzz Lightyear the other day when we were getting off.
If anybody wants to see the most ridiculous things, fast forward to all of the rides that we did on Sunday, because it was ridiculous. We went to go get the first ride we went to go on was People Mover, and while we were in line, it shut down. We went on to Great Big Beautiful tomorrow. We went on Carousel of Progress, and while we were on it, it paused for the first time ever to where
it didn't move when it was supposed to. And he's like, I'm like, this isn't right.
Yeah, so we streamed it not working correctly. Then we went on Buzz Lightyear, and a woman literally took a header coming off of, getting off the ride. Oh yeah, she didn't just fall; she planted on the ground. The moving conveyor belt took her legs right out. They stopped the ride. What was worse is...
Oh, no, it was crazy. It was the...
Yeah, what was...
I'm always afraid I'm going to be the one to fall. And I see someone happen, I'm like, oh my gosh, that just is not... Because you keep going. Then they have to stop the platform. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, what was worse was I was looking at the feed on the back of my camera. And Jen goes, did you just see her fall? I'm like, no, but I bet you my camera did. And I didn't mean it as, crass as I said it, but it was I didn't realize, here I'm thinking she kind of fell. Well, I went back and watched it. She fell.
She fell hard because Bella, we looked at each other like, did you hear that? She just fell. And she's like, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, DC, you're 100% right. And I agree.
Oh my gosh, I'm not a fan of any of them.
And it's because, and I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but do you know that Peter Pan runs at 5 different speeds? There are sometimes I go in and I go to shoot Peter Pan and I have this nice stream and I can just look and I go through, and there's other times the camera's going like this because I'm just trying to get it.
If it speeds up at the beginning of the ride, it's the quickest ride.
It's like a minute.
Did I just wait 30 minutes for this?
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. It's and then, but the point of it is, even though they do slow down at the end, it's almost like sometimes the platform doesn't line up with it. and it's like one's going faster than the other. It's not always, and it's not a lot, but you have so many of those moving conveyor belt / rides, between Little Mermaid and People Mover and Spaceship Earth, and unfortunately, it happens a lot, but it's just it just kind of is what it is. Yes, don't forget to subscribe. Last I looked, we were 5 away from 550. If we do it, we're going to give away a prize. We were up to 15 or 16 a minute ago. If you're here and it's, what time is it?
It's like 12:39.
12:40 at night. How many Disney vloggers you know on the East Coast that are up right now doing this? Not many. We're out just being crazy, having fun. We appreciate you guys being here. But I think that Disney's heading in the right direction. Yeah, we all just said that Universal's kind of leading. I think Disney's taken a lot of criticism. Some of it deserved, but I think that they're a little gun shy. I agree, Jedi.
Yeah.
I think they're gun shy just because.
It's getting late for me though. I'm not going anywhere.
My night has just begun. Coffee, anyone? I think that they've taken criticism. I think some of it is rightfully justified, but at the same time, they're called Imagineers. They're supposed to lead. And I think what we're all kind of surprised about is Universal is killing it. They're getting it right time and time and time again. The only thing, in the beginning, I almost said that. That would have been bad. I complained a lot about.
Now everybody just yawned.
Everybody yawned for me. I complained about now having a reservation system because I didn't want to get there and they were maxing out capacity, and first of all, I had to drive 25 minutes, park, do everything, and then find out I can't get in. Now that's not really the case. They still do max out quite quickly, but I'd like to see Disney do a little bit more. I'd like to see them do things not looking backwards but looking forward. And it seems like a lot of the projects are rushed lately. I'd really like to see them get back to the Disney I grew up with, because I'm always going to be a Disney fanatic. But I would love to see them move forward. Let's see. And hey,
it's all good. It's all good.
But just out of curiosity, does anybody have any questions about Disney or any of the other things, or what we actually were here to do, which was Marvel Campus?
We keep going on the topic.
Yeah.
It's like
we were at Star Wars.
We were at the sandwich, and then I went to talk about the sandwich.
Sandwiches, prices. We've been all over the place.
We went to the food pricing. Okay, that's right.
But
I had so much to add to that, and I'm not going back. So
I understand with Disney certain things.
I'm gonna say this, Dragon Slayer. I haven't kept up with the new Jungle Cruise. Like, I'm kind of just waiting to see what it becomes. Like, I see something and I really don't want to see it. I want to wait and see what they're doing.
Thanks, DC. Look, when it comes to new Jungle Cruise, here's what I would say. At the risk of, I don't know, it's late and me opening my mouth and saying something I shouldn't. If this is fantasy, which is what we're paying for, why are we so worried about all this stuff? Some of it's Disney history. Some of it isn't. Some of it is time to move on. Like the fact that they just couldn't make 20,000 Leagues work. So, it had to go. However, 20,000 Leagues might be my favorite ride of all time. That and Mr. Toad. We don't have to always refurbish. Yeah, but we don't have to refurbish rides. We can just add to it. We could add more.
And that's the only reason I got the Spirit jersey.
Yeah, she got the Spirit jersey because.
Well, Pinocchio too. I love him, but I'm Mr. Toad fanatic.
But obviously, anytime you update a ride, it's cool. Step up. Yeah, I'm going to go. I happen to agree with that completely. I'm going to go ahead and tell you all something right now. I have one of the greatest Disney movie ideas in the history of the world. So, if Disney, if you're watching this, which we all know you are, because we're so important.
Well, we just probably have this weird copyright, right?
Oh, I have copyright warnings all over the place after this.
Yeah, no.
But so here's a Disney movie, and by the way, it could be dozens of Disney movies. It doesn't have to be one. Tell me when you have a park that closes literally every night and is open every morning. Why can't they do movies about, take National Treasure, and instead of it being National Treasure, make it Disney stuff and Disney folklore, and put it in the parks, and do the Adventures of Magic Kingdom, do Escape from Epcot, do something fun with the parks. You have them. Like, I would watch things because they're identifiable to me, where it's like, wow, they just went past it. Like, I would freak out. Make it so that there's different things going on in the parks that engage me. I agree with you guys. Like, for instance, and I read this, I believe it's a fact, but I'm not like at 100%. But the animated remakes, from what I heard on Aladdin specifically,
You mean the live action?
the live action, from animated to live action, they do not pay the original screenplay and writers and people who were involved in the original concepts, because they already got paid and they have the script on file and they have things, and so Disney's refurbing and reusing this stuff. And yeah, they're paying for actors and they're paying for whatever, like some of the CG, but they're not paying for the other things, which I think, I heard it best from the guy who wrote The Diamond in the Rough. He sat there and he was like, he goes, here, I all of a sudden I hear it, I turn around, I look on TV, I realize that there's a live action Disney movie. He goes, and that was the first time I found out about it. Well, he wrote the line. Doesn't he get paid for that? No, because the original movie was animated. So I'm kind of done with, I'm probably the only person in here that doesn't watch live actions. I don't watch them.
I watched Cinderella one.
You cannot replace Robin Williams. I'm sorry. I said it. Like, you can't replace Robin Williams. Nope. So let's move on from that. I haven't watched any of them because the classics to me are the classics. They were envisioned a certain way. They were done right. Robin Williams is a hero, in my opinion, in Aladdin. It was phenomenal. But, moving forward, I would love to see them do things with the parks that they have. No. Broadway adaptations let people, in my opinion, again, just my opinion, it allows people to bring that out in the original form of acting. And I think it's almost one of the purest forms.
Everybody loves the Aladdin play.
I think plays, and shows too, by the way. But when you completely remake the exact same movie and go from one to the other, my question is simple: why? If you're going to sit down and tell me that, I'm just going to keep picking on Aladdin. That movie was fantastic. I've watched it 65 million times. I saw the trailer for the one with Will Smith and went, no, I'm good. And I'm not saying that Will Smith's a bad actor. I love his movies. Gemini Man's one of my favorite movies. Men in Black, all of them are phenomenal. I Am Legend, I know it gets a bad rap, but I love that movie.
He's the genie of Bel Air.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's go all the way back to getting jiggy with it. But, let's see, I don't love live action, especially because Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I love all the digital. Yeah, and that's the thing they're trying to sell it to the next generation. It's kind of like the Italian Job. I didn't even know that there was another Italian Job until it came on Amazon. So I always thought it was Mark Wahlberg.
That's
but
fantastic.
I was wrong. And that's the thing is they're doing it to do this. But back in, I'm going to show my age for a minute, but VHS, DVD, they would put them in the vault, and they didn't come back out for however many years. And then
7 or 14
I don't
years,
remember,
something
but it was a certain amount of time, and then it would come back out, and you would get excited for the fact that you could see it again. And now with everything being on Disney Plus, you can sit down and watch anything that you want, which is good.
That's the vault they were putting all the movies in.
Yeah, I bet.
Just so you know.
Let's see. Figure out whatever.
Yes, it was 7 years. See.
See, I mean, you all kind of agree with me, and and that's kind of the thing is do something new, do something original. I know this is one of the most underrated films in the world, but Treasure Planet was friggin' amazing. Like Jim Hawkins in that, and the cyborg, and the way that they brought that to life in a different adaptation. I was in love with that. As a matter of fact, I still love that movie. I mean, one of my favorite songs still comes out of it. It's I'm Still Here. But you could do the same thing. You don't have to take the original movie and remake it. Make another one. It's always been like kind of my argument with the new Miami Vice movie that came out with Colin Farrell. That could have been like a Bad Boys movie. I mean, it was like, could have been called anything. It didn't have to be Miami Vice. It didn't have to trash my 80s film, my 80s TV show. But the whole thing comes down to it is Disney needs to be innovative, even with the rides that are coming out. I completely agree. I put it on my Instagram stories all the time. It's one of my favorite songs. But Disney needs to lead, and Rise of the Resistance goes down twice a week, 3 times a week, and sometimes it doesn't even open. Everest has been closed weeks out of the last couple of months.
Oh yeah, I always get the notification from
a lot of the rides are having issues, and it's like the park was closed for a long time. You could have kept maintenance on staff. You could have run rides. You could have done things kind of like right out of vacation, where they could have just rode things, and even if the cars are empty, and keep things running and keep maintenance staff on. We didn't have to lay everybody off. There were things that could have been done to keep the parks going. And I know I'm nitpicking here, but there's a lot of things that they're refurbing while we're in the middle of being there. Like, where were you for 4 months? And in Disneyland, where were you for 8, 9, 10? Like, what'd you do? The park didn't have to be closed. You could have had workers fixing stuff, keeping repairs, updating.
Agreed.
Oh, totally.
Agreed.
Yeah, not a fan.
I think it's him or anything Edward Scissorhands, and
that's about it.
And that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think of his...
The hands with the scissors.
Yeah, Edward Scissorhands that was a phenomenal movie. Disney needs to do the things that Universal's doing. I mean, if you've seen the grounds it's postponed at the moment, but the new Universal park here in Orlando, I mean, wow. Like, wow. It's going to be amazing. Universal didn't have the forward thinking that they were going to expand, so it's got to be in a different location. But all in all, it's a brilliant move. It's what they should do. But Disney needs to be more forward thinking. They need to really sit there and start to realize that it is about us. We are the people that drive Disney.
Yes.
See, I agree with that.
No, oh my gosh, so on point.
We were joking around earlier on the podcast that I did that I'm convinced, and I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Ready? Watch this. So Harmonious, in my opinion, is a Stargate, and they're gonna go and they're gonna bring Walt Disney back. Dramatic pause. It's perfectly lined up with the Epcot ball, which is reflective, with the round, with the four things, and it's lined up with the American Pavilion. So perfectly, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding, Jedi. Like, seriously.
Yeah, last night we watched a test of the lights, and in every movie I've ever seen about starports, spaceports, time travel,
There's something with that.
dun dun dun. The lights have to flicker in a circle, things have to flash, things have boop, and then the smoke comes, and the world implodes. No, and all of a sudden you're going to watch this thing spin, and Walt Disney's going to walk out and go, "What the hell did you guys do to my park?"
I think he's saying that now. Like,
So, Tony Stark's dad is. But you know, it's kind of, it's not what, you know. There's a lot of things that he envisioned that are not coming true. One of the things that's really funny, you ride People Mover and they show you what the experimental prototype community of tomorrow is supposed to be. You're riding around in Magic Kingdom while they're talking about Epcot, which looks nothing like that. Then you go to Epcot and see the Epcot experience of what Epcot is going to become. And don't get me wrong, Epcot experience is phenomenal, but I don't get it.
it's not his. It wasn't his true vision. He wanted to.
He wanted
teach
he wanted a forward-looking, community. This is Epcot reimagined with Disney characters, which, by the way, I am in favor of.
Well, that's why I think World Showcase and Future World were originally supposed to be two separate parks.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point. What's really funny about it is if any of you know about the Town of Celebration, it was built by Disney, and which had massive problems, but that's a different story.
That's on our other podcast, Conspiracies with Dave and Jen.
No, it had
It's a
massive
joke.
problems. Like they were sued like 80 million times in court. But the biggest thing is they got it sort of right in the 80s and 90s. Michael Eisner was right. He, when you look back, you realize he was really good at what he did. He was hated, but
He was amazing.
really good at what he did. Yeah, and that's the thing is it was supposed to be, a community. That's what they said was it's the experimental prototype community of tomorrow.
Jedi, that's my guess. We grew up talking about that all the time.
See, but that's my point.
That was dinner conversation at my house about Walt Disney being frozen. So
First of all,
yeah.
does anyone actually know what he died of? We always talk about it, like Walt's not here, but I don't know that I actually know the answer either.
I'll look it up in a second.
But the simple truth is he had a different vision for what Epcot was supposed to become. He had a different vision of what was going to happen. No, and that's actually exactly the point. See, I thought it was cancer too.
Yeah, I think so too.
So what they're going
And
to
I
do
watched
is
the
they're going to
doc.
go back to before he had it, or when it was, lesser or more treatable.
Oh, lung cancer because he smoked all the time.
That's the Tony Stark thing, or
That's
Howard Stark thing.
Howard Stark, he's very Walt Disney-esque, and it's like, wow.
So I believe, yeah. So we're all kind of at that place, and
Well, I just read lung cancer because he was an avid smoker. But he
but
could have
Eisner was phenomenal. He did a lot of great things that were very beneficial to the park. He really moved the park forward, in my opinion, in a positive way. But the last one, I wasn't a fan.
What?
The last Bob. Not Chapek. I can't even remember his name anymore. Why can't I think of Bob's name?
I don't know. I thought it was Chapek you were talking about.
Well, Bob Chapek is the new CEO or
Yes.
COO.
No, it was Bob Iger.
That's it, Bob Iger. Not a fan. I don't like a lot of what he did, and I'm not a fan of Kathleen Kennedy. I don't think she handled my beloved franchise correctly. Chapek, we'll see. He's just getting his mark going.
Yeah, no doubt. He totally went out on his own.
Yeah, I agree completely with that.
Yes.
And, it's kind of, I'm trying to think of what movie it was where they tried to stay true to the original owner. I know what it was. It's Batman. Okay, when you watch Batman and they're like, let's stay true to, Thomas Wayne's ideas. You have the older or elders on the board that want to stay true to it, and then you have the people who are like, no, the hell with that, let's move on, blah, blah, blah. That takes away from it. We spend all of this money for a fantasy. I'm not there for realism. Like, I'm not going, yes, I do mean Igor.
No, he was the spelling. It's all good.
So I'm not there. I'm not there to think about my job. I'm not there to think about, anything. What I'm there to do is to have fun, get lost in the moment. I'm there to see an amazing show, which, by the way, we were talking about movies and characters. They're brought to life in Disney World. Every one of them has their own costume. They're on floats. We get to meet them. We get to talk to them. We get to see what they're like. Remember autograph books? I mean, all of these things matter. And it's our, I'm looking at it from a dad's standpoint. I want my daughter to have the same experience I had. I want her to be able to see, I want her to be able to, I'll give you a perfect example. Was it the first time she went to, that we stayed there, that she met Snow White, or was it the second?
It was the second time. She was scared of characters the first time. She was, I think, almost 3.
Almost 3.
So
when we went,
she had the best on dress.
She did have, that was an awesome dress.
Now I have to find a picture.
We were checking into Art of Animation, and Snow White was there. Now, I've checked into a bunch of the hotels. Very rarely have I run into a character sitting in the lobby.
Well, it was doing some kind of weird walkthrough, something they never did.
Yeah, and I've never seen anything like it, really, to be honest with you. And there was Snow White. And so we jumped out of line. We're doing our thing. She signs the book. We're going through this. It was so memorable. There was something I captured on live stream in Hollywood Studios last week, which I'm going to release a video of it, because I think it's the essence of Disney, in my opinion. I caught a cast member in the Land of the First Order over by one of the small shops.
Funny.
And it's probably like a 10-minute video. Now, it's where blue and green milk are. One cast member was over the blue and green milk. I was over next to the Starfighter over by the shop. And I couldn't figure out in the first seconds what in the world was going on. I had no idea. This cast member was, I don't know, it looked like awkwardly dancing. When I stopped and I looked, and I'm looking at her and I have the camera on her, I realized she was playing ball. There was no ball. It was invisible. Now, she was
Guitar Jet, I watched it. Yes, he was in the chat.
Yeah. I watched, all of a sudden it dawned on me that she was playing with somebody across the way. Now, my question first in my head was, is anyone else playing? Then I realized that the cashier at the Green and Blue Milk was playing, and they were throwing this imaginary ball back and forth, and it was absolutely hilarious. And it was called Galactic Ball. Well, then these two little girls showed up, and she got down on her knees, and she was explaining the rules of Galactic Ball. There's no ball, okay? There's nothing there. And she's explaining to this little girl, and the first little girl was staring at her like, what's the matter with you? And then she sold her on the idea that there was a ball, and that it was Galactic Ball, and that you had to throw it that way to get it to the other cast member. And the little girl threw the ball. This went on for a while, a couple of minutes, and then her sister got involved, and the three of them were throwing this imaginary ball in a triangle. These kids are never going to forget that moment. That is Disney in its essence.
Disney magic.
That is the magic, without a doubt. The cast members are our portal. I was saying earlier this afternoon when I did the podcast that you don't hear "have a magical day" that often anymore. If you're getting hired, it should be like one of the things they beat over your head with a mallet. It should be how you finish everything. I finish every video with, and we hope you have a magical day. As long as we're in the Disney parks. When we're in SeaWorld, it's Make a Splash. But, and Lego, it's just keep building. But the point being is, the cast members are everything. And you've heard me say in videos, if you've ever gone back and watched some of the vlogs and some of the other things, yeah, I agree. Where I sit there and I go, we've got to support our cast members. We've got to come down. We've got to spend money. That was back when the parks were empty. And we were going into the parks every day. And we were trying to buy merch for giveaways. We were buying food. We were doing anything. There were sometimes you could walk into the World Show place. It was empty. I don't mean like kind of. I mean you walk in there and you're one of 4 people. Empty. It was creepy. It was weird. That's not Disney. Disney is people having this experience together. All of us watching as the parades come down, as you see the fairy godmother casting her wand over the princesses while they go down Main Street, while you're watching Tinkerbell sit on top of a treasure chest, or Peter Pan and Wendy on top of a boat. It's about watching Tinkerbell suspended on a wire and sliding from the castle to the building in the dark while fireworks are going off. That's what it's about. And then it's about cast members who make that day more submersive. It's not just about putting on a funny costume and saying, yeah, get in this boat. Yeah, do that. It's $28.75. That's not what it is. And every now and then you get those rare moments where you get to catch it, and I caught it on film, which was phenomenal. And I'm going to release that because I think it's super important, and I'm going to probably release it in a couple of different ways because some of the things she did were downright freaking hilarious, and I think they would be funny as a reel. But all in all, Disney's got to focus on the magic. The money will come back, but they've got to start doing the things. I mean, we're all sitting here, there's, 10 or 11 of us. We're all kind of saying the same thing, and that's why as a community, Disney crazy whack job people, we can come together for 3 hours, watch some crazy guys stream that doesn't work like normal, and talk about Disney, and I don't know. We can try and feel the magic, and I mean that's really what it's about. So, I don't know. Have I bored you guys enough? Jungle Cruise has some great guide. I happen to agree with that. Jungle Cruise during Christmas is the best. As a matter of fact, that also ties in with the land. I made the decision the other day. I'm not going on the land until Christmas. I've been on it so many times that I just can't do it. But during Christmas, I would go on it every night. I think they should leave the lights up all year. That's just my opinion. Jungle Cruise, absolutely phenomenal. Really wish that they just left everything alone because there's other things the park needs for refurbishment other than watching some guy get his butt poked by a rhino that you have to take down for some reason. I don't know. It does feel like a lifetime ago. The other thing that we have footage and pictures of, I'm going to put a video together for, is during the pandemic itself, during actual lockdown. Yeah, they can't, but we were, on the second day of the lockdown, we lived on one of the major roads right behind Disney, and it used to be like a main thoroughfare. Like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you listen to street racing. And the second night, when we had imposed curfew, there wasn't a car. And I said to Jen, I said, it's absolutely eerie quiet outside. So the next morning we got up and we drove down around property. And was that the day I got in trouble with the cops?
Well,
Hollywood Studios. He was not happy with me.
They weren't happy. Like,
so we drove around. I accidentally pulled into Hollywood Studios, which, oh well.
Excuse me.
But the Orange County Deputy Sheriff was none too happy with me. But I have some great pictures and some great footage of that. And then for those of you who know the grounds around the properties, the backside of Hollywood Studios, which is where you can see the bus entrances are and some of the other things, was where the backside of Tower of Terror is. It's also where the Skyliner makes the 90-degree turn. We parked a car in the center lane, and we were there for 15 minutes. Not a single car passed by us, including the cop. There was nobody there. And that was when we started realizing that we had to start kind of documenting this. But you saw this most magical place in the whole world, and it was just...
It was weird.
It was empty. I mean, there was no buses. There were no security cars. They were at all the entrances. But they just weren't anywhere. And on pass holder day, when we finally got back in, it was weird. I mean, I could have rollerbladed through the park with my arms out and probably hockey sticks attached to my arms and never touched another person. And we have videos and pictures, all this stuff. So we're going to kind of put it together and show it. But because it's not about the buildings. The buildings were still there. The magic wasn't. It was waiting to be re-released. And the way that we've gone about doing this, okay, we've been safe, it's good, we're back open, let's go, hit the gas. It's time to get this place back open, let's do the things that we want to do. We can still be safe. But why is the laugh floor closed? I'm in Carousel of Progress with the same people.
Yeah, like, you can skip benches and they could
I
have
don't get
spaced it out.
They could have spaced out. They could have done anything.
Like,
I mean, you're seating in everything, including Frozen. You're seating in every other ride. I don't understand why that was closed.
It's not like it's actors that do that stuff. It's like,
but,
I don't know.
You know, there's a lot of things that they need to lead on again, and they need to come back. And I understand why Casey's and the ice cream shop were closed in the beginning. It was because they didn't want to bottleneck people
and the congestion. Yeah.
Like, I get that, but
I know the hot dogs everywhere.
Yeah, it's time for a foot long. Like, it's time for a real kitchen sink, and not the one that you get next to Peter Pan, because that's not a real kitchen
Well,
sink.
no, they have them at the place on the boardwalk.
Yeah, but it's not in the park. Like,
No, I know, but they're not.
what I have to do to go to Boardwalk is almost, it's almost should be illegal. It's not easy to get to.
We saw a kitchen sink keychain today, which is kind of funny because it's heavier than your keys.
I want one so bad, especially at 1:15 in the morning. I could demolish one right now. And that's the thing is we're missing so many things that there's really just no explanation. I don't know, and I don't think we should get rid of cavalcades. I think we should keep them in increased parades too. Social distancing. I hate to say it, it's out the window. There is no social distancing. The other day, and one of the things I liked about COVID was the fact that nobody hit my backpack while I was standing.
Oh, I had a backpack nudge today, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry," and it was like her kid's fault, which it was okay. So,
but
it's like, oh no.
I'm kind of done with the, getting bumped into thing. Like, that's kind of annoying. I've never liked that. And with the amount of equipment that I carry, just give me a foot. You don't have to give me like 8 feet. Just a foot would be good. That'd be good. I'd be good with that.
Just a little space.
Just a little space goes a long way. So anyway, we got way off topic. So what everybody think of Avengers?
That was like 5 hours ago.
It really was. It feels like it was a month and a half ago. But I do promise you guys one thing. We'll be working on all this stuff. I will figure out this streaming thing yet, including streaming TV. I'll figure out some things. I'll talk with some of the other people who do it, and we'll get better at it. We'll do.
It's about the Avengers. It's funny.
Avengers. Who?
Who?
The reason we're all here today, right? But I promise you guys, I'll get better at this. We'll do some other things that are, geared towards you guys, and I think it's 10 or more things. I don't know that it's going to take that long. I mean,
you have to do rehearsals and all that. That's why that Cirque du Soleil was delayed for so long.
Yeah, I mean,
because some Broadway stuff's reopening up in New York, like I think September also.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of Actors Guild stuff that was. Excuse me. It was. Am I going to sneeze again? Jeez. That was in the news down here all the time. Excuse me, by the way. And like Indiana Jones is not open yet.
Well, there's so many rumors about Indiana Jones right now.
I know, and that's the thing is like with all the rumors that are going on. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. Thank you. It's I don't know. There's a lot of room for a lot of rapid improvement, and I'd like to see Disney hit the gas at this point. I want it to go from rumor to here's what we're doing. I'd like to hear a plan. I like plans. Plans make me feel good. Tell us what's happening. Let us know what's going on. Come out and give it. Like tonight, you came out. You did an Avengers thing. You don't have to give me a D23 update, but you can come out and say, hey, you know what? This is what's going to happen in the year moving forward. We're finally past some of these things. We're moving on from here, and this is what you can expect over the next 12 to 18 months. That'd be epic. I would love to hear that, and I'd love to see the innovation. I'd like to know when Tron's going to be done.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, and that's all well and good, and they should, and I'm all for the actors' rights because again, they're the people who are making the magic. but at the same time, there's a lot of things that have virtually nothing to do with the actors themselves and more to do with just rides and attractions and things along those lines that they could move forward. They could also, if they're going to charge all this money, just increase guest services, make the experience better. If you're going to do this, focus on the little things at the moment, because the little things, let's be honest, when you're on vacation, sometimes mean more than the big ones. I've ridden past it about 85 times now on People Mover.
They just keep thinking of it. There's new things they keep doing to it.
There's a large part of me that agrees with what you said, and then there's another part of me that says, I have no idea what's going on inside the building anymore because you can't see it.
But the dirt underneath it looks like it's raked very pretty. Like it
really does look nice, like really, nice dirt.
Like they were about to plant. Like yeah. I was like,
and that's why? The other side of it is if you think about it, in all actuality, all it requires to go from wherever they're going to lead the entrance to and from is a concrete walkway, some grass, and however they're going to do it. And I mean, in theory, the grounds themselves are always the last to get done. But like the actual ride looks complete, you know, in the sense of the track being up and the canopy is nowhere near done. But they finally have removed all the, you know, the structural support struts. And, you know, now they're going to start working on some of those things. But we've seen a lot of work on Tron here lately. There's been a lot of movement with it, and it looked like they were moving a lot faster. Last time we were there, you could actually hear them working on it. And the same with Guardians of the Galaxy. Like they look phenomenal. And then you have Remy's. So I mean, you have a lot of things that are coming, but so's Christmas. Give me an idea as to when it's coming, and I'll feel a lot better about it. After hearing the possibility that Remy's really isn't going to open on October 1st, I still have a hard time believing that. You know, the ride's just sitting there. Like, it was supposed to be done like a month and a half or 2 months ago. So I have a hard time believing it's not going to be ready October 1st. Plus, where are you going to put all those people? You got a reservation system. I mean, the parks used to close on Thanksgiving and Christmas anyway due to capacity.
Yeah, you can't get in.
Yeah,
Christmas.
What are you going to do with 50th anniversary Disney World people? I thought it was brilliant to open Ratatouille on that day. You would effectively divide that up. You know, in all actuality, if they were smart, if they could time Guardians at the same time, it would be amazing to see all three of them kind of going on at once. Not going to happen. It's not even close. But there's so many things that they could do to spread the people out a little bit that would make it more inviting, more exciting. So, I don't know. Come on down. We'll get you in a vlog too. You come with us. We'll go do a live stream and watch you scream. I'll be screaming. Somebody will be screaming. It'll definitely be me.
Yeah, hopefully it's like, I think, they don't even have a date, so it's like...
It's been pushed back, they said, to 2022. Yeah. Well, they're saying 2022 is when they're doing it, and from what I've listened to, it sounds like the reason that they didn't push to have it done for the 50th is they knew people were coming anyway, and they're trying to recoup, so it's another event, it's something to bring people down for. This way they couldn't do it in the 50th. They may even be pushing it out towards the end of 2020 so that you get, or 2022, so that you get a little bit of 50 and you get Tron. But I think, you know,
it's a year-long celebration. So.
Yeah, but I still think you might see it at the end of next year, I think. At least that's the way it looks. It might be the beginning of the summer. Maybe they'll launch it for 4th of July, who knows. But I think that's what they're gearing towards, is trying to maximize their profits by dividing and conquering. And I mean, I don't have a problem with that. You know, just keep giving me things, but stop taking stuff away. And I don't know about everybody, but can I get a show of hands? Fireworks? Anybody? Fireworks? In Guardians? No, because that changed too. When they did the delay, right now they're working on, it's the awning and the fascia of the building. The fascia facade, whatever you want to call it. You can't see anything for in the building. So if yes, and from what I've been told, it's intentional. But with Guardians of the Galaxy, you never were able to see inside between the height of the wall and the fact that it's indoors. So for all we know, that it's done. And
well, they're saying 2022. No, that's not that one. Sorry, that's Cosmic Rear. Yeah, 2022.
2022 for Guardians.
That's what they're trying to.
And that probably is to offset Tron too, because a lot of it has to do with if you look at Disney, they're not looking at what are they doing next month. They're trying to plan 18, 24, 36, 48 months out. They have to, because it takes that long. Look at what we watched tonight. Avengers took 5 years for that to come around. So when you look at Guardians and Tron, you can't have them open at the exact same time, because you want that rush of people on one and you want the rush of people on the other, and then they'll kind of divide still and do what they're doing. Remember when Mickey and Minnie's came out? Mickey and Minnie's came out, and then which one came out first? It was Rise came out first, and then Mickey.
And then Mickey and Minnie opened a few days before they shut down.
They shut down.
And they were doing. I think they did virtual queue.
They did virtual queue on it. That was funny. Let's see. Stupid question. What was Tron Disney? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was. Wasn't it?
Yeah. But if you realize how they opened Rise and then they opened Mickey and Minnie's, they staggered them deliberately, and it was so that this way everybody would rush to one, then rush to the other. It's how the virtual queues will work, and I think you're going to see a lot of that. You'll see, as ride times adjust, I think that you're going to see that adjustment made. And it's literally, it's cattle calling. I mean, I hate to call us cattle, but if they can put us in one spot and then the other, that's the best way to do it. Get us to move around. Look at Slinky Dog. Slinky Dog's still pulling 70-minute wait times.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
And then take a look at the only other coaster in the park, by the way. At its maximum, you're talking about Rock and Roller Coaster and Slinky Dog pulling 70 minutes at the same time, with Tower of Terror pulling 50. So what it's telling you is that you need more attractions. You need more weight. If you're going to increase people, you have to increase what they're doing. We see what you're doing, Disney. Slick. It's funny just because, I kind of look at it from a couple of different perspectives. Number one, we're in the park every day. We talk Disney all day, apparently all night too. We watch a ton of stuff on Disney. We talk to cast members.
I didn't even see it. It was like lightning speed too.
So, we kind of get to see it from a different perspective. And, the average person isn't this immersed, but we are. So, I look at it from that perspective, and then, we're also business owners, and I've never had, in our business, I've never looked at, well, what are we doing next week? Next week was planned last year. And I'm not Disney, and I plan that far out. So to see them planning how they're going to develop, how they took down the building in Epcot beam by beam was freaking amazing
That was
and
crazy.
brilliant.
Oh, this beam's down today. I thought more would be down.
I mean, if you go back and you watch some of my wintertime vlogs, every time I went into Epcot, I went past the construction and I would show it to you. And at one point I was comparing it to the Death Star because it just looked like it. And then one day it was gone. It just wasn't there anymore. They were so efficient about how they took it down and how quietly they took it down and how they got the stuff out. And because they couldn't blow it up because it's built on top of all of the, the under tunnels, the tunnelways underneath for cast members and garbage and pipes and sewage and all that stuff. So they had to take it down piece by piece. And by doing so, it was just, I mean, you talk about perfect planning. It was just done really well. And then you watch how, how they planned Harmonious. I may not like the way it looks. I like to see what it's like when it's out there. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining us. We hope not to let you down. What are we up to? Because we're pretty close to a giveaway. I want to do a giveaway. Lost one, gained one. Happens. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. What part of California? As we all wait, we're just going to sit here and wait till you answer. Are you a Disney fanatic like the rest of us? We hope so. What started out as the Avengers Campus turned into Galaxy's Edge, park conversation, transportation, future of Disney conversation, and money. But, guys, it's a lot of fun. It's fun doing this all the time, and having you guys come in and be a part of this with us it's amazing. Like, I can't believe you guys all come in and getting to know every one of you, and this is so much fun. It's ridiculous. The chats have made the live streaming that we do in the park so much better than vlogging. I cannot even tell you, because in the beginning I didn't feel like I was connecting with anybody, and now I feel like I connect with you guys in a way that I've never been able to imagine. Oh, we got an OG in the house. Really? You need to come down. We'll put you in a vlog. Yeah, it's funny because I'm friends with an OG who used to play Snow White, and unfortunately there's a shelf life, so she moved on. But we're happy to have you.
Wow.
So we had a new subscriber.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. But you have some juicy details. You know you want to spell them. Go ahead. We'll wait. So, yeah, and just so that you know, we stream 5 days a week. Everybody in here pretty much knows we stream Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sunday. You may get a stream, you never know, so leave your notification bell on. But we release vlogs on the weekend of point of view rides and food and shopping and merch. And we have a bunch of new stuff coming out, which I may as well do this now. Website is 95% done. Should be. It was supposed to be done tonight, but somebody stayed on till 1:30 in the morning. We'll have that launched up shortly, so that there's all kinds of merch. And this one right here, she's going to be your personal shopper. She's going to go to Character Warehouse, any Disney store, any of the parks. Anything that you guys want, we'll take care of that. And then we have a new line of merch that'll be out next week. After Bella's birthday, it'll take me a couple of days to get everything posted. But it's a line of our own original Disney merchandise that's never been seen, never been done. Something totally different. So we hope you guys are good for that. Yeah, spill the beans. We want to know. Give us the dirt. Give us something juicy. things get a little giddy at 1:30.
Yeah,
Just
because
gonna
I'm
say.
nearly done.
Because
so,
we've only been doing this for 4 hours.
yes.
So it's only been 4 hours. Wait till Friday. Just so you know, we will be in Busch Gardens on Friday. It's an 8-hour, at least a 7-hour stream. Probably going to be an 8-hour stream. We're hoping to kick off at 2 o'clock, but it's an hour and a half drive, so maybe 2:30. But 2 o'clock-ish till about 10 o'clock. There's going to be a couple of shows in there, a couple of rides, some food, and then we're going to end the night with a dance party and fireworks. That's right, fireworks. We did the dance party and fireworks at SeaWorld this past Friday.
Which is called, and I think Busch Gardens is called Spark.
It's called Spark. We just did
Yeah.
Ignite. Ignite was fantastic. That video right now, that live stream is at almost 600 views. So we thank you guys for that too, because that was amazing. If you want to just go watch the fireworks, go hit the description. There's a link directly to the fireworks time, so you can actually go there and watch it. The first 1 to 2 hours, it was crazy.
Yeah, we had that gray thing. Or no, here?
No,
or which stream?
both times.
It doesn't matter. Which stream do you mean the 1 to 2 hours? Fixing things.
Yeah, I'm excited for it too. It's going to be crazy. The stream in SeaWorld was... I say this a lot lately. We've had a lot of disasters because I'm trying to do things... like I don't know about the settings and some of the stuff. We're new to doing this, by the way, if you don't know that. I'm sure it shows. But yeah, we're learning on the fly because you can trial the stuff in your house, but as soon as you walk out the door, it never goes right.
No.
But we're going to. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun watching the screen melt after we got home, and Jen's like, "No, you have to see what it looked like," and I was like,
he had no
wow.
idea, and I'm like, "This
It wasn't what I was seeing."
Great.
And so it was kind of an amazing thing to see a cool Andy Warhol. It was just like, wow, okay.
And the show was hilarious because what was really funny is Bella and I were leaving a ride, and I have to find him now, and I'm like, I don't know where he is because.
And I wasn't answering her because I was like, well, you can see where I am. I'm right there. I'm that guy.
Then yeah.
So she's texting me, and I'm like, but I'm live. I can't text it. So, but it made for interesting. It made for an interesting time. But this Friday we will be live in Busch Gardens. We're going to do a lot of stuff. Bella's never been, so it'll be a lot of fun.
You haven't been in 15 years.
We haven't been in 15 years, so it's been a while for us too. So we're going to do the shows, do the food, end the night with fireworks. It's going to be an absolute blast. Pardon the pun. We're hoping to do the same kind of numbers we did. So tell everybody, fireworks are back. We're going to go watch them again Friday night, and next Friday, in theory, next Friday we can't, and we won't be able to get there in time. But the following Friday we'll be at SeaWorld again for.
And we have a Legoland trip coming up.
We have a Legoland trip coming up.
We're not going to the first weekend of Ninjago weekend, but we're going because since we're doing the Busch Gardens mega stream, so we may go the following weekend.
I don't do a lot of coasters. I might put Jen on some of them, and then I'm trying to get in touch with Chasing Dreams with Mike. Mike is actually responsible for us being live streamers. Without Mike, there is no us. So thank you, Mike. I'm trying to reach out to him because he did Velocicoaster, which if you haven't seen that, go watch his video. It's got 1.5 million views, probably 2 million by now. He is like the guy who hit the golden ticket, and he does a lot of Busch Gardens. I'm curious if he's using a GoPro or the Go something glasses, like Google glasses or some kind of recording glasses. Because Jen's going to be the one who's going on it. I'm not. I'm a big baby. I'm absolutely petrified of heights. If you want a good laugh, go watch my Skyliner video. How not to ride the Skyliner. It's amusing. But yeah, I have no intentions of going on like things like SheiKra and like drop dead cliff roller coaster gonna kill you ride. No, it's not me. I'll do all the other fun stuff, and the cool part is we'll have a good stream, we'll have a good time, and then Jen will get you all the POVs that we can get, that we can do. What we don't get this time, we're gonna buy a GoPro Hero 9 here shortly, and or the glasses, and start recording more rides like that. So it'll be kind of neat. I know.
No, that's fun. He doesn't do heights, so.
Nope.
I have an issue with one of them. Was it the Sheikra? Is that what?
I think it's the Sheikra. It's the one that dangles you over the edge.
Yeah, I think I had
Leia,
something
thank
happen
you.
to me.
Because, yes, we were committed to the point of almost being in straitjackets.
I've seen a lot of people do it, and you can tell they're like, oh. Because if you've ever seen the Skyliner take off, it goes up and it just gains this speed to get going, and everyone's like, oh, I didn't realize it did that.
I mean, one of the last times I went on a roller coaster was Rock and Roller Coaster, and Jen will tell you it is the funniest picture. If we ever find it, I'll post it.
I don't know if I have it. I don't know if we.
I have high blood pressure, so.
I think this is what caused it.
It may have. I'm not even going to tell you it's not even possible, because it is possible. But I was on Rock and Roller Coaster, and if any of you have ever been on it, which I'm sure you all have, you do the launch, and it's 2.9 seconds, and you're rocketing off. I didn't black out, but I came about as close as you possibly could. My in the picture, my chin's dipped down on my chest, my eyes are rolling back in my head, but I did not actually black out. And it was, after that, it wasn't that it scared me. It's just that's what physically happened to me. And
Do you have like Disney coasters? Not just, but Rock and Roller Coaster is not a Disney.
I like Rock and Roller Coaster.
It's just that takeoff. I posted a picture, my picture from recently when it took off, and I was trying to shoot the ride, and a friend of mine on Instagram keeps making memes, which is hilarious.
I'm about to make a couple myself because they're.
But
the look
the
at her face
face
is fantastic.
Was like fantastic. I was like, oh, I forgot that did that.
Yeah.
So.
And it did it so quickly, and the way.
And when you're shooting through a camera, it's a whole other experience.
It's nauseating. I know that it's hard to believe that staring at a camera like this as you're going around a ride, it shouldn't change your perspective. But I've been on every roller coaster that, with the exception of Everest, streaming or vlogging it, I've almost thrown up on all of them. And it's only because you're looking at the camera. Like, these are rides that I've been on 25,000 times. They don't bother me. But I'll tell you what, put a camera in front of your face and it's like...
And if the video's ever released, it's pretty much me just thinking, dude, looks like a lady in the dark because you can't...
One of the ones I'm looking forward to releasing towards the weekend is Jen and Bella went on Journey to Atlantis in SeaWorld.
It's an amazing ride.
And it's really kind of funny. I've now watched the ride through about 4 or 5 times. It's really funny. Bella's hysterical in it. That is the same roller coaster.
Oh, Rock and Roller Coaster is the same thing. Maybe it's probably a similar platform.
But some of those things they're hysterical. But this ride,
we got so wet.
They got drenched,
and I had wet hands like the whole.
And that was during fireworks. Yeah,
and it was so. And I was like, oh wow.
I had no idea how wet she was. Jen's like,
because it wasn't really hot that night, so it's like, and I was like, of course. And the sun. It's not like you're in this. You go on a water ride. You're in the sun. You're walking around. You dry. No, I went on the ride. It was overcast. It was getting dark. I sat down and I was like, yeah, no dry for me.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I went on a ride.
And that sounds like Gravitron almost.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and that's kind of the funny part about it is like, you know,
Good night, Camilla. She's leaving. She's going to get some sleep.
I didn't get that.
It's coming.
There
We're
it
a
is.
little, yeah, that's a little off for some reason.
Thank you for hanging out for 4 hours with us.
Yeah, no kidding.
We appreciate it. We hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night. You need some sleep. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, I like to eat. I don't think there's a live stream or a vlog that I'm in that I don't eat. So that and rides don't go together. Like, no. And again, when you're filming, I'm trying to go to the parks for you guys. Like, that's why we ask, what ride do you want us to go on? Do you want us to go shopping? Is there something you want us to do? We're legitimately asking because we want you guys to give us that feedback, to tell us this is what we want you to do. Now, there are sometimes I'm not willing to stand on a 70-minute line when I can ride two rides in between. So a lot of times we'll sit there and say, you know, like, hey, do you want to do this or this? And let's, you know, and majority rules. And that makes it more fun for everybody. The same reason I do giveaways the way that I do them, where we don't exactly announce the merch, we just announce the tiers. Now, why would I do that? Because I have no idea who's going to win. There's too many choices, too many things, but at least you know I'm getting Star Wars, I'm getting Marvel, I'm getting Cruella, I'm getting, you know, Halloween.
Our next one's a little different, though.
Our next one, should we tell everybody what it is?
Well, I don't know when we're releasing everything, so.
It'll be next week. Do you guys want to know what the next giveaway is going to be? Should I tell you guys? I mean, it is 1:45 in the morning. There's nobody else around. It's not like I don't have to tell you, but I can. Let's see if we get a good response.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Maybe they don't want free stuff.
I guess not.
Nobody wants anything free. It's a good giveaway. Jen came up with this one.
But we're just not going to say what we're giving away yet. We can, like,
Well, I don't
say what it
actually
is.
know because we have to go over what's what.
No, I gotcha.
But we know what the theme is. We got a do tell.
Go ahead, tell us.
Do tell, sir. Well, the two of you actually probably are going to be the most interested in it. Why? Because Leia and Jedi, if you want to get an idea as to what you think the theme might be, I'll let Jen tell you.
Okay, so I came up with this concept because I've been in the, as you know, the character warehouse a lot, and they have a lot of this type of merch, and it just kind of came to me. So it's the Luke, I am your Father's Day giveaway. So Star Wars stuff.
So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be fatherly stuff or whatever. It's going to be Star Wars again. We're going back to Star Wars. We're going to do another staggered giveaway.
And it may have something to do with the movie that he said that line in too, which is my favorite Star Wars movie.
It may partially have to do with The Empire Strikes Back.
Just a little.
It may have to do with that. It may be a across the galaxy giveaway.
Because they kind of got, I mean, it was the 40th anniversary of Empire last year, and it kind of got the
It
shaft.
got shafted because of
COVID.
COVID. So we're going to do, and again, we stagger everything. We stagger, just so you know, for anybody who's never done one of our giveaways, I do staggered giveaways, or we do staggered giveaways. It's a lot more fun that way. On the last one that we just did, now the last two giveaways we've done, the response has been phenomenal. The first one that we did was May the 4th be with you. Obviously, we gave it away on May the 4th. We gained 37 subscribers from that giveaway because of the I came up with an idea to do tiered giveaways. The last giveaway, we got 52 people.
Oh, yeah.
52 people.
And then after the fact, we were
subscribed.
getting more people, too.
Yep.
It's kind of funny.
So 52 people joined last time. So I'm going to stretch this out a little bit. And that was kind of some of the fun. Like I'm gonna kind of let's work it a little bit, so that you guys promote it. And the more you promote, the more chance you have to win. So it's kind of a really cool way of doing things. I will make a new video that will be kind of similar to the last one, because all I have to do is remove the Marvel, because most of it was Star Wars anyway. There's going to be a staggered giveaway. It will be based on however many viewers we get, whether it's 10 or 15 for the first tier, 20, 25 for the second, so on and so forth. The last one was 10, 20, 30, and 40, and then 50. And the last giveaway was shirt, ears or hat, park only merch, and a magic band. And we hit the grand prize. We got over the 50, we got to 52, and it was awesome.
He's Guitar Jedi.
Nope, we're never going to do it. I want them to be, and I want it to be fun. You know, I mean, like, if I give away crappy merch, who's going to be there? Like, nobody's going to watch. Let's give away cool stuff. By the way, just out of curiosity, does everybody know about our 1,000 subscriber giveaway? Anybody know about the 1,000 subscriber giveaway? It's not for the 1,000th person to subscribe. It's for everyone that subscribes up to the point that I do the giveaway. If you guys post about it on Instagram.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It'll definitely be on Instagram.
It will. We post everything on Instagram. We have 2 Instagram pages, just so that you know. One is Florida Park Explorers, both all with underscores in between the words, and the other one is FL Park Explorers with underscores.
And it says Jen on there.
Yeah,
so like when you click
Jen
on it, it'll say Jen, and it's a picture of the 3 of us.
Yeah,
so.
Jen's got the FL account. I have the Florida Park Explorers account, and we post on those. I post daily on stories so that you know where we are. It's also on our website, but not where we are, just that we live stream daily.
I post a lot of reels. So.
You do post a lot of reels.
And I posted the one that I posted to my personal account today instead of it got like over 1,200 views.
Jedi, you gotta get rid of that dot. Get rid of the period. It's hashtag word space. Jedi's learning the ways of Instagram.
Of hashtagging.
He is learning the ways of the Force. Anybody goes on his page, if you see something, give him a very polite reminder and say, no, don't do that, because you want those hashtags to go as far as you possibly can. And check out his page, because it's amazing. But we want to do the cool things for you guys. We want to do all kinds of stuff. What did he put?
No period thing.
No question mark either. No, it's not hashtag.
No punctuation.
No punctuation. Drop it all. Get rid of it.
It's like letters and number characters.
You go hashtag the word, 1 space with your space bar, and then hashtag again.
Because I think if you do Disney with the plus sign, it doesn't do anything. And people do it all the time.
It doesn't do anything.
It has to be letters and numbers.
Yes. Disney Plus does not work. But yeah, we want to do all those things for you guys. We want it to be different. We want to be interactive. But does anybody know about my 1,000 subscriber giveaway? I don't think anyone does, because I expect to see some OMGs here in a second. Nobody? All right, here we go. Well, you know what you're doing till 3:30 in the morning. Our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. After we hit 1,000 people in 4,000 hours, after we get to what YouTube considers monetization, so that I can live stream on YouTube, as opposed to these archaic, barbaric ways of doing this. Live from in front of Cinderella Castle, I am going to pick one ridiculously lucky person. They're going to win 2. Where'd my hand go? There it is.
Wow.
2 one-day park passes, 1 night at a Disney resort hotel, 2 shirts and 2 sets of headgear. Hat or ears, 2 sets of ears, 2 hats, I don't care. They will also be in a live stream, because once we announce them, then when they come down, we will meet them, give them some merch and gear, and they will be in the video receiving everything, because we're going to legitimately meet you at the hotel, and from the moment you get there, so that from check-in. But we are doing a ridiculous giveaway. I've never seen anybody be this aggressive on a 1,000-person giveaway. And that's the thing, is the way that this whole thing is done. I posted this video like months ago. I am re-releasing a video. It'll be at the end of next week, describing how you. And by the way, if you're subscribed, you're already pretty much entered, and you're watching live streams for 45 minutes to an hour to 5 hours. You're pretty much covered. It's not a hard contest to enter. The key to increasing your chances is based on promotion. I'm a big promotion person, because the faster I get to 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 hours, I'll give it away. I don't even have to be fully monetized by YouTube, because I can stream as well, not well, but you can see it. Once I know that we're over, and once we hit 1,000, I'm probably going to wait till we get to 1,050 just to make sure that we're over the top. I will make the announcement literally within a couple of days, and we are going to pick everybody out. We're going to put everybody into our system, which every time you guys enter, we enter you. It's really that simple. But if you share it on social media, if you put it in stories, if you repost, like we have one person who reposts it in her stories every day. I don't remember at this point what the value system is, if it's one entry per thing or if it's times 10, but I'll check. You guys will see. Super important to share it. Keep sharing it. Keep letting people know. Keep helping us grow, because the more that we grow, the more we give away. I think that that's pretty evident in 2 park passes, 1 resort night stay on property, 2 shirts, 2 hats, or 2 headgear, whatever, and being in the vlog or live stream. So it's gonna be fun. And the next one, that we're gonna do, like, we have a bunch of them planned. We have a lot of cool things for you guys that are coming. We want to be interactive with you guys as much as humanly possible. So give us that feedback. Let us know the things that you guys want to see. Yeah, and that's the thing, is by doing, like, we were joking around when we were in Disney Springs the other day. Everybody wants Gideon cookies, and I was joking around about going and buying them and putting and like literally vacuum sealing them and sending them to people, because people are like, yeah, we take that as a giveaway. So there's all kinds of things. Like, there's nothing, with the exception of packaging a donut, which that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, and I appreciate that, because we wanted to, when we did this, it was to bring the magic back to everybody. And this is the only way I know how to do it, is to go there, show you guys what you want to see. What's the memory that you most remember that will help trigger that ASMR kind of feeling, where you remember that smell, when you remember that day that you were there, when you remember that meeting, that feeling. That's what we want to bring back to you guys. I can't do that, without you guys telling me, hey, can we go on this ride? Can we go on that ride? I actually had someone the other day say to me, so, like, we had somebody, they said something to me like, don't you get bored going on the rides? No, I don't. I was on Mickey and Minnie's Railroad, I think it was 4 times in 3 days.
Oh yeah, you're on a lot.
I live streamed it each time. I had a blast. I even vlogged
sure
it.
You want to go on? You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I don't care. And that's kind of the point, is
No, the ride broke down, so I stopped the vlog. I was going to do a new ride through, and the ride stopped twice. Oh, another ride that stopped. But anyway.
We had a lot of rides stop that day.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing, and that's why we released the point of view rides for you guys. I'm streaming it. Jen's shooting it on. Now we're shooting them in 4K, and we're re-releasing them.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Yes.
And the thing is that's where you guys come in. If you guys are promoting and you want to win and you want to do these things, you can help us grow, and we appreciate that. Just hitting that like button helps us grow. The dorky side of me would love to tell you what's happened to our algorithm in the last 3 weeks. I won't bore the death out of you, but I will tell you this. If you watch a line chart, it went like this, and that's because of you guys hitting the like button, letting YouTube know that you want to do this. We're in a 4.5 hour stream. You guys have hung in there with us. YouTube is paying attention. They're saying, look at these people watching, these crazy people until 2 o'clock in the morning, and that helps. Sharing the videos, telling people, hey, look, there's a couple that has their family on YouTube that take you through Disney. And if you guys comment down below and tell us that you want to see something, we'll go do it. We'll even mention in the video that it was your idea. All this stuff is for you guys. And the reason that is, I can go any day I want to, and I don't have to bring a camera.
The ride is absolutely amazing. Like, I don't want to give it, I'll just say you feel like you're part of it. It's really cool. Like, every time I'm on it, I'm like, oh, it's fantastic. But the first time you're on it, you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like,
and
my gosh.
We do have a ride through of it, and if you go on our playlist, you'll see where it says full rides. There's full rides of almost every ride in the park, including Mickey and Minnie's. And Mickey and Minnie's, I try to shut up on the rides. It doesn't always work because I love singing Nothing Can Stop Us Now. But it is such a good ride. I could go on it every day. So... those mugs are awesome, and let me tell you something, they're heavy. I don't know if you saw me almost drop it.
Oh no, those mugs are better than them, because they have mugs that were big like that were all of the WDW parks. Then these came out and everyone's like, hold my beer, because these are so much better. Like,
yeah, I don't
the
know
Endor one and the Tatooine one are amazing.
I would drink out of the
Yes.
cup of coffee every day.
Yes.
But like I said, I don't know if you saw how, I almost dropped it. And
it's a heavy mug, and the box is not.
it.
The box doesn't help either, because it's a good.
It slid
box.
right out too. I mean, it was like covered in Vaseline.
I guess we're buying this today.
That thing flew out. I thought it was going to hit the floor. That's when I was like, whoa. So, but that's the whole point, is if we can take you guys to different merch, keep you in the magic. If there's things that you guys want us to do personal shopping on, that's why we're starting that too, because you don't have to spend $30 on ears. You just don't have to. You don't have to spend $40 on a shirt. Or what was the original price of that Spirit jersey? $65?
I think it was $69.99.
$70.
I got it for $25.
So you don't have to spend all that money. We can save you money with those things. Continue to bring the magic to you that way. Continue doing it with our live streams, our giveaways. But ultimately, it's about you guys. It's hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button. If you want some more of the content, become a Patreon. We have one at the moment. It's Lynn Butler. She's phenomenal. We'd like to thank Lynn, even though she's not here, because we said we'd mention her in every single video. But that's going to be something where we're not going to do Patreon like everybody else, where it's like, hey, you get a shout out. Hey, how are you? We're giving away merch. So it's Florida Park Explorers merch, but it's Disney themed Florida Park Explorers merch. So we haven't figured out all of it yet, but it'll either be a coffee mug or a tumbler. And then for the next, obviously we're going to have a couple of tiers, and then the top tier will be coffee mug or tumbler and a shirt. So I want you guys in Florida Park Explorers gear. And then the new merch that we put out in about 10 days, I happen to think it's dynamite. I hope you guys do too, because I can't tell you what it is just yet. We had the trademark come in, but I've got to make sure everything's done and ready, because I don't want someone to steal it. I want to get it out there, and I want people to, I want it to be the next great thing. I think it's phenomenal. I think you guys will really enjoy it.
So Tanya, I put the link to the ride through in the description down below.
Nice.
So it'll be there instead of putting it in the chat, because it'll
That'll be perfect.
get lost.
We at the moment, our current Patreon, which we are going to update it next week. There's a lot of updates coming. Right now, it's 2.4 and.
Wait, I'll tell you right now.
Jen will
It's
tell you
funny,
right
I
now.
don't remember.
We're changing it a little bit because I want to give stuff away. I don't want Patreon to be, think
I don't know how to use this.
all the podcasts that give away tumblers and mugs. Think those people.
All I have to do is click my link. What am I
That's what we want to do. I want you guys to have stuff that's ours. Thank God I didn't print masks, because that would have been friggin' hilarious. But we're gonna change a couple of things around.
2, 4, and 10.
Yeah, it's 2, 4, and 10. And if you see this, look at this. Look at our cute little people. Hold on, let me unplug Jen for a minute. We have cute people. You can't see them because.
No, you're not gonna be able to.
There we go. Look at our cute people. They're explorers. You got Junior Explorer, Explorer, and then Expedition Explorer. They're adorable. But we're going to change a couple of things because we want to give you guys more value. It's not that I'm not interested in making money on the Patreon. What I wanted to do is I wanted to pay for giveaways. I wanted to do things so that we can bring more stuff to you guys. That's the whole goal of all this. But, you guys have been phenomenal. We've enjoyed every minute of this. I enjoy doing it every day. I look forward to doing it. So, see, and that's exactly what we want. We want to do things like that, and you'll like what we're putting out. All this merch is gonna drop in the next 10 to 14 days. We're gonna have tons of merch. And you guys are gonna be able to go nuts and have a blast with it. And then the personal shopping at Character Warehouse, it's a live stream just like this, except we put you in a private chat with up to 5 people, and you can go shopping with Jen. She'll show you anything. We'll go by sizes. You can buy whatever you want and then box it up and ship it to you. So tons of cool things, tons of cool stuff going on. We definitely will let you know as soon as I have that merch ready to go. That's going to be, like I said, it's probably, my daughter's birthday is Tuesday. I'm expecting as soon as we get done with her birthday on Tuesday, it usually extends into Wednesday. By next weekend, this time next weekend, we should have everything up and running, and I will definitely let you know. But I think it's 4.5 hours. I think we did enough damage for one day. Anybody have anything else, or you guys want us to wrap up? Because, by the way, I'll keep going if you guys want to.
We're going to. Originally, I was trying to get a reservation at the Disney Junior character breakfast in Hollywood Studios, and because they're
You're
still
actually
doing,
answering Jedi's question right now.
That's
fine.
what I am, because it just came up.
She said
So, I was trying to get the reservations, and I got up early to do everything, and they were gone in seconds, and I continued to check. So my goal is to get the Rise of the Resistance boarding group, and we're gonna have the Ronta Wraps.
Breakfast Ronta Wraps.
Breakfast Ronta Wraps.
Yay.
And we're gonna do things she wants to do. We're gonna do Muppets 3D and 3D vision, and we're gonna do a little
Toy Story Mania.
Toy Story Mania. It used to be called Midway something. So Toy Story Mania. And
Is it Midway Adventures?
It might have been Midway Mania. I don't know.
We thank you. By the way, you're gonna laugh, but she's a live streaming maniac too.
Oh yeah, and she's hilarious.
She's hysterical. We're actually gonna be live streaming her birthday. She said she wanted everybody to sing to her on her birthday, which.
And I'd like to try to get on Slinky Dog if it's not ridiculous. But we have next week. Our schedule is going to be earlier in the day for the most part because we have obligations in the evening.
We'll be offline from 5 o'clock on, so everything will be during.
We may do a later night thing like this, but most of it's going to be during the day. So
yeah, because again, I'm big on these night ones. I think that everybody likes to talk Disney. The parks are closed. Let's talk Disney. Let's have some fun. But we're going to stream Bella's birthday live, which I think is hysterical. And the way that she said about it just cracked me up. So that's going to be Tuesday, and we're going to have a blast doing it. And since she's asleep and she's not here, I'm going to tell all of you, I'm absolutely smashing a cupcake into that kid's face because I think it would be hilarious. She's so funny about, if any of you have ever watched her eat, she keeps her hands up. She's really dainty. So I'm going to make sure that I get icing all over her face because I think it would be absolutely hilarious. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to have just an absolute great time. Everything that we can do to just, last year for COVID, she absolutely got hosed.
Well, because Disney was closed, we did an American Girl lunch on Father's Day because they were still to go to the bistro that they have because she's an American Girl fanatic, and she could tell you things that.
She can tell you anything.
Wow.
Anything you want to know about American Girl,
like
from the day the company opened till tomorrow.
So, we took her. We did a lunch there, but we did it on Father's Day. So. Because the restaurant wasn't open. I mean, she had a good birthday, like gift wise. I want to say
she had a good birthday. Well, that's why.
And she went to Cheesecake Factory,
but
and she was in her glory.
You couldn't be around people. You couldn't do anything. So this year, we're trying to go a little bit crazier, and we actually are having a family event. That's kind of why we're not going to be as available as need be. She's absolutely obsessed. I mean, we can tell you stories.
And if you told her what doll you had, she would give you the history and
she knows everything about every doll and every collectible that you have or had.
It's like,
but yeah, we're trying to make her birthday kind of over the top this year. She's a good kid. She just finished third grade with almost 100 grade point average. She's ridiculously smart. We homeschool her. She's an amazing kid.
And she'll tell you she doesn't like math, and she's like amazing at it. So it's like,
not to sound like a beaming parent at the moment, but I'm a beaming parent at the moment.
Yes.
And my daughter's about to turn 9, and I feel ridiculously old. But yeah, we're gonna live stream some really cool events. Her birthday's one of them. Obviously, all the major events we will be live streaming, and it was funny because as we're going through this stuff. You definitely. Go ahead.
We actually had shot in a vlog at the American Girl store, but there was something wrong with my microphone, so nothing came out. So we have to go back. She goes, well, I guess that means we have to go back and reshoot it. I'm like, okay.
Back in the days of when I had extreme, and I'm talking about extreme problems with my phone streaming. I was in an Apple store for 2 hours, so they were at the American Girl store, and they shot this vlog, and it was fun. I wish you guys could hear it, because the audio is horrible. But she literally gave a history lesson of every doll. Now, for the average person, that would be extraordinarily boring, but for me, it's like, oh my God, you remembered all that. So it was kind of an amazing thing.
And I think it's like their 35th anniversary this year, so they have all of
she's adorable.
Reselling the original dolls. And she goes, well, this is so-and-so, and she lived in this time. And I'm like, and she went on, I'm like, so, wow.
Yeah, give us your address. We'll send you a postcard. We'll send it from the mailbox actually in on Main Street.
Yeah, our email is in the description, and we're also, as Dave said, on Instagram. You could always
You
send
can always DM us.
DM us, and absolutely.
Yeah, we'd be happy to do it. And then if anybody ever comes to the parks, just let us know when you're coming. As a matter of fact, I think we have 3 or 4 people who watch the channel that will be here in the next month or so.
CJ will be.
CJ will be here on Monday.
And who's that?
We got Frank. You got Peter's going to be here.
Oh, Peter's
going to be here for 4th of July. Journey Awaits, by the way. If you guys don't know Cheryl and Reggie, their channel is awesome. They're called the Journey Awaits. They're going to be here for 4th of July as well. They're also going to do a description of DVC. But there's just tons of great people, and we want you guys to be involved. I do not have your guys' Instagram. It's the same as our channel. It's Florida Park Explorers. If you put Florida Park Explorers up in your search bar, you'll pull us right up. Or you can go on our YouTube channel. You just go up into the header.
I can get a link in.
And Jen's going to put a link into it as well. But it should be in the description box below.
I'll put a link right in the chat.
Jen's going to put a link in the chat.
I can figure that out.
But we try not to make it hard to find us. Between our website, our YouTube channel has everything on it. It's in our About section. It's usually in the description below. And Jen's about to, boop, drop it right in. But
I'm glad you're ahead of me like that.
Hey, I'm good at this. It's magic. I don't even have to
I'm having a technical issue.
We're having technical difficulties.
Yes.
There's a shock.
Isn't it shocking? Here we go. Copy link. I have too many windows open. That's the problem.
Too many windows.
Too many things open.
But yeah, if you guys want to see a preview, if everybody's getting ready for the Halloween in us, we've got some mini ears with they're the witch's hat with the candy corn. Those are going on sale next week. Those are going to be super discounted. Want everybody to get that Halloween merch. I'm going to head to bed.
Thanks, Leia.
Leia, thank you so much for hanging out with us for like 8 hours. We appreciate it. We'll be in Animal Kingdom tomorrow afternoon.
Well, it's supposed to pour tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll still be there. I'll be somewhere. And then Friday. Don't miss Friday. Friday's Busch Gardens. Guys, have a great night. I think we're actually going to wrap up too.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you guys, sitting with us tonight, going through all the lagging problems, going through the technical issues, watching Avengers with us. That was super cool. Talking about it, talking Disney. We really, really appreciate you guys more than you possibly can imagine. So I have no idea how to end this broadcast, but I'm going to figure it out real quick. But guys, have a magical night. I wouldn't dream of missing Friday. Yeah, don't you dare. It's going to be an absolute blast. But guys, have a magical night. Thank you for coming along with all our crazy adventures. And until tomorrow, good night, everybody. Thanks for
about the periods and the hashes.
There you go, Jedi. Check out Jedi's page. Everybody check each other's pages out. Share the love around. The best way for us all to grow is to do it together. So, with that, I say, have a magical night.
Well, morning now.
Morning. So. Have a magical morning.
Yes.
Night, guys. Have a great night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.